Hello, boomers, zoomers, and all you poor saps in between. Welcome to Omega Seniles, tournament by boomers, for boomers, and don't you forget it. Please, don't forget to take your dementia medication. It's been a bit, and we're worried about you. Anyway, welcome. I'm ZYoshi64, joined here by Brickbat. Hello, Brickbat.
Hello, Yoshi. It's me. I just got out of my retirement home recently. I was putting my dentures in and getting ready to face the day after taking a nice dose of heartburn medicine. And speaking of heartburn, we've got a lot of feelings on the line. That was not a connection, but don't worry, I'm old. I could make some mistakes sometimes. As we are getting into game very, very soon, I believe the two teams that we will have up will be I don't know quite yet because I don't know how to operate technology. Again, I'm very old. Did I mention that? I can't remember. But we will be going into Oni Village, another old map, a launch map even, not one of those fancy schmancy new inky splash zones, but we do have, I believe, Aaron, Som Zero, and Smash U on the left side versus Master Malachi, Yogo, and I need to scroll down because I need to operate technology, and Mexi Casual as well. We'll see what they'll be able to bring out, as we do see a Rune and Vice Band respectively. A little curious to see that Vice Band coming out, not a character that I would put really high up on Oni Village, but we might see some very strong Vice players in this tournament.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this. First of all, we have Smash U hovering X. Would be a bold pick, I think, but I don't know if it's going to come out. We've got an Estelle Zentaro forward right here. Oh, hi, Dubu. Bye, Dubu. And today we decided to pick Kai.
And it looks like we do have, a Kai word, perhaps, maybe, something that we've been seeing come back into the meta recently.
Yeah, finally, he returns to the forward position. And Master X Malachi, here to show us what a little bit of Kai forward can do on our very exciting not Monumentalist. I thought Rune Band and got Brain Warp. Maybe I'm getting up there in years. Missile Propulsion and peak performance.
Well, we'll see these teams starting out. We're looking to get a bit more redirect than years lived right now, as Master X Malachi able to get the first goalie barrier. Smash U putting those old muscles to work, getting a good clear out as Aaron tries to get that bottom goalie barrier, but not able to find anything quite yet. Mexa Casual on the defensive, able to get a clear out, and a good barrage from Master Malachi, almost able to get that final goalie barrier, but not able to find it, and a good double barrier from Som Zero and Aaron, able to set them up for a good goal, as the first goal of our Omega Seniles tournament is scored by Som Zero.
Yep, Mexa Casual. Reflexes a little slow, unfortunately. Could not make it there, but Somno puts it in and gets that barrier too. Almost two.
Yeah, and looking hopefully to put in a little bit more than a goal, and maybe his dentures this time, as leave a little bit, that might be on my end, a little bit of internet connection issues. My fiber optic cables are a little bit old themselves. Aaron, though, and Som Zero on the offensive. The slice comes through from Som Zero, able to stun Mexa Casual and get that final goal barrier. Now on the defensive, but core flip to work with. Smash U able to keep it out so far, has that defensive core flip if able, but Mexa Casual years almost catching up with him there as he almost scores an own goal, but able to clear it with a core flip. And a good core flip from Saikeen, able to actually kill the goalie and get that final goal barrier. Things are looking very, very bad for Aaron and Som Zero. We do have forwards in the net right now. Mexa Casual using the expanse to keep it forward, but not able to get a score converted from that aggression. Som Zero now looking to find some himself, but not able to quite get it. The piercing shot from Aaron sets Som Zero up for this entire primary, able to get that second goal of the game.
Yeah, what a great show of teamwork by, what is their team name? By the old ramblings of some very unfortunate missing old folk who fell asleep on the keyboard.
Hey, sometimes you just got to do that. Sometimes you got to get a power nap for a powerful player, and right now Zero and Aaron might be looking for a power play right now with a little bit of a mana advantage in the net, but not able to find anything quite yet. And this Zendaro play from is it Somno? It's Somno. I don't know. I don't know any of this.
I'm gonna say Somno.
Yeah, I don't know. He uses a 0 for the O. I'm a little old, but you know what's not old?
No.
The Estelle combo to stuff it in the net. It's a bit of a classic, but not quite yet outliving its years.
Yeah, Mex Casual unfortunately took a trip to Bingo 3 doors down and is ready to fill out their board.
And you know,
oh no,
boards,
I killed Grandpa.
We've got our first draft here. It looks like Orb Dancer going over to Mexa Casual, something that Evil Drew Danger kind of really liking on that Atlas, able to kind of play a little bit of that midfield with the expanse and stuff like that. But let's not underestimate this twin drive and aerials from the Zentaro and Estelle respectively. They'll have a lot more forward pressure, and given the 3-0 set from last, Mexa Casual will have a lot of work cut out from him. He'll need all the orbs he could get, just like he needs to take his medicines twice a day.
Yeah, something else I want to point out is the build different pickup by Psyche. Loki kind of a broken training on Amy, who has 2 impacts.
Yeah,
hey,
definitely.
What if you did 10% more damage and just were bigger?
Yeah, and you know, I could not think of an old joke, but you know what? That doesn't matter, as right now Aaron and Somno are trying to get another goal in. It looks like the drafts from the last Awakening carousel, able to get a lot of that forward potential, and Mexa Casual with a good strike timing, not able to get it cleared out though against the piercing shot from Aaron.
Yeah, Estelle from downtown puts it in with the piercing shot. They used to do that back during the war times.
Yeah, about the busted that out in Nam, able to get them back home to play some Omega Strikers though, but hopefully what will be able to survive the next few years will be this goalie barrier from Mexa Casual, as now the Momentum Boots Orb Dancer may be coming into play as he's looking to position a bit more aggressively right now, but it might not mean much as Smash U also able to use that eject button to keep things forward. Right now, Psykeen trying to get that goalie barrier paid back in kind, and he does, but oh no! An unfortunate bounce from Psykeen on the core flip. Mexa Casual not ready for that core speed, unfortunately pocketing it into the bottom side of his own net, as a second point for this set goes over to Somno, Aaron, and Smash U.
Yeah, very unfortunate. You know, reactions just aren't what they used to be. You should have seen him in his prime.
Yeah, I think when he was in his prime, he would have definitely been a beautiful form to watch, but what we can watch right now with our very worn down and well-used eyes is this back and forth right now in Smash U's side of the net. And Smash U actually trying to kind of lurk there a little bit with that core flip, trying to get that final goal barrier with the eject button, but not able to find anything just yet. Expanse comes out from Mexa Casual, able to block all of the Estelle rotation, able to buy some time for himself, for Master Malachi to maybe get it out, but unfortunately Strike War losses means that this core will just not leave the side of Mexa Casual's net. Right now, though, looking to clear, the Atlas primary comes out, able to get a little bit of space. Cyber Wall Sentry comes down, able to keep that core in a very hard position, forcing that defensive core flip from Smash U. Aaron, though, going on the offensive, uses the Estelle cooldowns, not able to find anything right now. Damage goes down on a Mexa Casual, but no goalie barrier has been found as we get into overtime here. The ultimate comes out from Somno, but not able to find anything. Good clear from Smash U, able to unfortunately keep the core out of Master Malachi's kind of zone of influence right now, as a bunch of Strike War misses, not able to find anything just quite yet, but Mexa Casual holding fast with those clears right now. And Firewall Sentry comes down, and you know what they say about old people, they just cannot deal with these fancy schmancy new technologies, as the Amy turret able to put down a lot of pressure and set Master Malachi up for a good core flip goal, the first point going over to his team.
And speaking of new technology, both forwards on the side of Seraphim, Seniles dropped core flip. That's a new move. Don't know if Smash U's seen that one in their time. Hard to deal with too, right in the net.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And oh my gosh.
Case in point. What do you do?
You know, yeah, what can you do? You know, your bones are creaking, your joints are hurting this far into the match. You know, those fingers have to keep clicking. It's really hard. And Somno absolutely destroying the defenses of Mexicasual, able to get goal after goal after goal, as he'll probably not pick up the MVP of the set, actually. It goes to Smash U.
Yeah, absolutely dismantled Seraphim Seniles there. Just like 50 years ago, he was thinking about dismantling the USSR. Hey, congratulations, you won that one.
Hey, they did. Hey, they took home the dub, and maybe they'll be able to use their dub here to set themselves up, as this Catalyst drops all the way down to this Centara. This will actually be a fairly important pickup, as we see a lot of actually very key awakenings coming out. We see that specialized training from the Kai, the Timeless from the Amy, the Orb Ponder from the Atlas. Pretty much everyone got what they wanted here, so we'll be able to see which team will be able to use that as better, as we already see the power of the specialized Kai almost taking Aaron off the map immediately. Aaron having to play a little bit scared, using all of his cooldowns to get the first goalie barrier of New Village. Not exactly the super big value you'd like to see, but you'll take it nonetheless, especially after, you know, a near-death experience, something that, you know, maybe he's not a super big stranger to, of course. But we'll see Master Malachi able to, with that Strike War win, able to get that second goalie barrier down. Good clear from Smash U, able to barely keep it after out of Master Malachi's strike radius. Aaron trying to get the pass up to Somno, able to get that, not able to get that last goalie barrier actually, but the core isn't exactly leaving side of Mexicasual's net. Aaron keeping the core up with some good Strike War wins and placements as he's trying to send it to Somno, but Somno not able to quite convert yet, and unfortunately that opportunity might be cleared, but it's sent right back by Smash U's Giga. Core flip comes out from Aaron, but it is blocked by Master Malachi. Cyber Swipe comes out, able to keep the core forward. This will be the first aggressive play we'll see so far from the two forwards of Psykeen and Master Malachi, and they are able to convert. Well played, a good pass and Strike War placement, able to get it into the net before Smash U able to clear it.
Yeah, what an impressive... Whoa. Hey, sorry, I need to put my dentures in today. What an impressive set of core flips that last round that almost all got stuffed out. The reaction times on these poor old folks destroying their fingers was incredibly impressive there.
Yeah, and we'll definitely see these 20-plus-year-old neurons stretch to the limit. As you know,
to the limit.
Hey, it's okay. Maybe his grandparents or his grandkids called him. Hey, maybe they needed a pep talk. Maybe they failed their high school exam. Smash you get that. It's all. Hey, you work your 9 to 5. Close to retirement. I get it. It's all good. Unfortunately, though, what might not be good is this defense so far.
Yeah, they had to go and return their TV because they couldn't figure out how to turn it on anymore. It's all right.
Needed to call up tech support for that one. But speaking of tech support, we will see this Firewall Sentry assisting the aggression of Psykeen right now, as they are able to get it very close to Smash U's net. But Smash U holding fast right now. The new CRTV working very, very well for them right now. Smash U able to clear it with a pass up to Somno, but Somno losing the Strike War means that a defensive core flip has to come out from Smash U, as Mexicasual now the one on the defensive. No energy to work with right now, as Aaron, good pass to Somno, able to get a attempt going, but nothing found so far. And as of right now, I believe we have full stacks on the orbs for Mexicasual, meaning that he'll be able to play very aggressive. I mean, look at this positioning right now. You'd think that he's stuck right now in a trench in World War II right now, as the general is about to call the offensive, but no offensive will be seen right now, as the core is sent back to his side of the net. Smash U with a clear so far, but a core flip comes out from Psykeen and able to get past the defensive of Somno and Smash U for the first set for his team.
Yeah, Seraphim Seniles have stormed the beach of Normandy, and I think they were successful that set.
Yeah,
definitely. He picks up some big awakenings here.
Yeah, most definitely. Someone's going to have to deny that surge from Zentara, or he will have Catalyst Twin Drive Super Surge. That's crazy, but it's actually denied over by Psykeen, kind of giving over the size or the Monumentalist. But it looks like Atlas will be getting Monumentalist, not the worst thing in the world right now. Perfect Form comes out from, I believe, Smash U. Those cooldowns will be very nice, as Heavy Impacts drops all the way down over to the Zentara. And not a lot of KOs we've been seeing so far, but maybe with that extra damage, we might be able to see a little bit of pressure, especially in those situations where Mexicasual is forced to tank some cooldowns in order to play defensively. But defensive, he will not have to play right now, as the first goalie barrier for both teams go down, and Mexicasual running up with his Orb Dancer. He's feeling it, some wind in his step right now, but not able to find anything quite yet. This Oh, I think that was a Giga Blast, actually, that took off Master Malachi from this world. Smash U now going, Master Malachi from this world as Mexicasual trying to save it, able to get the orb, but it won't be enough as the first point and potentially a final set goes over to Somno.
Hey, we've been preparing for this moment. The will has already been written. It's very sad to see, but Master Malachi will be missed very dearly.
Yeah, absolutely. We are gathered here on this day to remember an impressive play coming out from Somno and Aaron as the defensive core flip goes a little wide, but not able to get that second goalie barrier right now. Master Malachi using the speed of that Kai spacebar to hopefully get something, which he eventually does, but at the top barrier and not the bottom. Aaron keeping it up with Rose Warp past Somno, unfortunately not able to find anything yet, but it is cleared well by Smash U, winning that key strike war. Master Malachi not able to find that very also crucial second goalie barrier. Saikeen trying to get the core out of Mexicasual's net, and the core flip comes out, I believe, by Aaron, able to get that final thing. A flip forward from Smash U, not able to convert into anything just yet, but a good pass to Aaron, able to get them a lot of space here in the net for Mexicasual. Not able to convert though, unfortunately, as Master Malachi trying to respond and kite with a barrage and a good strike forward win from Saikeen, able to get that final goalie barrier. Both barriers are up, and Smash U switching a little bit with Aaron. Maybe he forgot where he was, but it won't matter as Somno keeps his wits about him and able to get it past Mexicasual.
Right, keeps his wits about him as far as pressing left click to score the goal. He did pop a core flip at the end there for fun.
Yeah,
but maybe he saw something that we didn't.
Hey,
and, maybe it's time to see a doctor if that's happening.
Yeah, and right now Saikeen and the Cataphracts have not caught up to him just yet, as he does get that first goalie barrier, very important. Mexicasual has already lost both of his, so things are looking a little dicey right now, but Saikeen does have that core flip to work with if needed, but unfortunately a strike war loss means that Mexicasual will have to play very defensively, and it looks like Somno actually sent off the map. Might buy him a little bit of time, but Aaron is playing so forward right now as he almost gets it with a piercing shot. Saikeen able to get it out though with a core flip of his own, but that means they won't have it for this final goalie barrier, and this Kai will be able to hold up that defense, but he might not even have to do anything just yet, as Aaron actually being a little bit of a caretaker for him, able to get it past as Mexicasual forced to clear, but oh no, a little bit of a Sophie 5100 moment, as unfortunately the Expanse does a little bit of blocking, but Mexicasual able to keep it out, and a good cyber swipe stunning Smash U and getting that final goalie barrier, and a good tip to the top side of the goalie barrier, or into the goal, gets Saikeen the first point of this crucial set.
Yeah, Seraphim Seniles showing that they're not done yet, and gamer leaning in their hospital beds, getting ready to get to it.
Hey, you know, they're definitely leading all right. Hey, maybe after this one, they'll need to take a little bit of a power nap. I know the energy reserves for them may be a little bit low right now, but speaking of low energy reserves, nothing for Aaron and Somno as their core flips and energy are burned, but not too much to respond from Master Malachi. But Saikeen might have a little bit of work to work with right now. Aaron trying to keep the core up right now with his abilities, but not able to get that final thing. Piercing shot hits all three, but not able to confirm it into that final goalie barrier. Smash U trying to keep it up with his Giga Blast, but still Mexicasual holds strong as the core goes over to Master Malachi, who desperately tries to get their first goalie barrier of the point, but not able to find anything just right yet. Firewall Sentry not able to do anything, but Saikeen is able to find the first goalie barrier regardless. Aaron now on the defensive trying to get it past, but core flip comes out from Saikeen, but it is stopped with a barrage from Smash U as he gets good angle after good angle. Right now, Master Malachi not able to get control of the core, and look at excellent eject button placement from Smash U right now. Able to keep the defenses up, but a core flip from Mexicasual almost gets it in, but unfortunately a little bit of a poor angle from Saikeen, unfortunately not able to convert into that goal, but he is able to win that strike war and keep it up. Right now, Firewall Sentry comes now, blocks the core flip over from Aaron, gets him in a 1v1 versus Smash U, but not able to confirm. Saikeen on the offensive now again, not able to win that strike war win, but gets the primary from Zentaro. Glitch pop goes a little bit wide, and a critical strike war loss almost costs it, but Mexicasual is so fast right now. With a Moby boots into orbs, core flip comes out from Somno, but no! Mexicasual still holds strong with an incredible strike timing, but it's just not enough as the core keeps coming back, and unfortunately, Somno will get that final point to get victory for his team.
Yep, and congratulations to the Keyboard Smash team for taking
absolutely.
that 3-1. in a very exciting Oni Village game.
Very, very exciting. And I'm sure both teams after that will need to get a little bit of a breather, do their cool down relaxation, maybe meditate a little bit, do their finances. We do have tax season not coming up, actually. But, they might want to do it anyways. I don't know what they do. But looking at the stats really quick, a very low KO game, 2 KOs coming out from the side of both teams. But look at that core control coming out from Aaron, 169 redirects, almost double more than Master Malachi's. And that core control, I think, was kind of the name of the game in that Oni Village. Something that's, obviously so important when the core is going so fast on that map. But props to them for being a very good forward duo showing up here in that Seniles tournament.
Yeah, I'm very proud of both elder groups who came to play, and hey, it's almost bedtime, so
yeah,
rest well, soldiers. You've earned it.
Absolutely. And looking at the bracket really quick, if you will give me a quick second to learn how to operate StarCADE for the 30th time.
Yeah, Grandpa, you can do it. You've never seen it before. It's okay.
Absolutely not. But yeah, the Keyboard Smash team will be facing Prune Juice on the Rocks in their next match. That team definitely one to look out for with, I believe, Vaughn Liari and Leo Leon. Pretty much the the elders of Omega Strikers themselves showing up here in the tournament. We'll see if they'll be able to overcome those eldritch rituals that I believe those three are incanting right now.
Yeah, Prune Juice on the Rocks. That's bold.
Definitely bold.
Going for a wild night in the senior home.
Definitely, and the senior home we'll be able to see a bit of a party maybe coming up soon. As update on the rest of the bracket, we do see One Tricks taking their expected win over not Senile yet. That name might not be holding true right now. Pastime Primers able to get their win over Older Than Google. And now that we're talking about these, let's talk about some of these names. I think some of these names are very, very good. I'm personally a fan of the Backstrike Boys and past Prime Timers right now. Prune Juice on the Rocks, of course, I think definitely sends it home. But what are your favorites so far?
Yeah, Pastime Primers goes incredibly hard. They are. Oh wait, no, I brain rotted. No, Backstrike Boys is what I meant. They're back. It's after 20 years.
All right.
Hey, Pastime Primers is also, that's got a satisfying ring. There's also Quest Esports.
Yeah, Quest Esports. Wait, are they really? Damn. Wait, Quest Esports. Holy shit! Repping the entirety of the Seniors League over there in NASA. Go them, honestly. They're holding strong. They're, once you get up there in the years, probably the years of whatever Quest Esports is at, your age might catch up with you, but they're going strong. I mean, absolute troopers holding it down over there.
Yeah, I didn't think anyone that old could make it happen like that, but I'm impressed.
I am certainly impressed. These, yeah, absolute troopers. And speaking of, yeah, I don't know what I was talking about. I think I lost my train of thought there, unfortunately.
Yeah,
but
I've got you. I want to shout out the PP Boomers real quick, because that is a name and a half.
Absolutely. I believe that team is that Matty Wook and Fiery will be showing up? Bit of the, yeah, it is Matty Wook and Fiery. Yeah, definitely a team to also look out for. Probably going to be one of the top teams over in the North American Strikers Academy, coming up very, very soon. But I believe we'll actually be seeing them versus Otaku Hideout, which is not a name that we have seen in a while, actually. Bit of for those of you not caught up with the first season of the North American Striker League, Otaku Hideout, I believe.
For all you Zoomers,
yeah,
you don't
for
know
all you Zoomers.
Back in my day, Otaku Hideout used to run the ranks.
Yeah, they ran it, getting third place in the West Division of the North American Strikers League. Oh yeah, back in my day, there were two North American Striker Leagues, because we didn't have those fancy schmancy central codes. We had to walk to our server both ways. Sometimes that means we have we have 90 ping, unfortunately. But
Wee.
in this fancy modern age, we do have those shiny brand spanking new central servers. So PP Boomers versus Otaku Hideout, we might be able to see a bit of an interesting matchup, maybe giving us a little bit of hindsight into how the bottom of East would have played against the top of West. Of course, I believe average Alex not quite at the age or not quite at that availability of time. You know, he does work that. Just like any old person, they do work that job, looking forward to retirement, which I'm sure is coming just about any day now. But we will be able to see PB Boomers with the PP squad, the Princess Pals, and not the other thing that many of you are probably thinking of right now. But hopefully we'll be getting the game very, very soon. As okay, interesting. Okay, interesting update. These teams are both about 26 years on average in age. I just thought you should all know that.
Wow. Evenly matched.
Evenly matched. We'll see. So we've got the battle of who claims right to this age right now, the 26th.
Who deserves it more? Who's earned it?
Yeah. Who will be the master of 2 years until one of them blows their kneecaps out? Well.
Hey, Otaku Hideout and PP Boomers and knee surgery content would go so hard.
Holy, that would
Hey, get that thing fixed up right now.
on stream, we'll get some kneecap surgery going to hopefully improve their joint muscles right now. As we do get into Q here, hopefully both teams will be up and ready from their power nap, ready to game. Just a second, as we are looking for things. Oh wait, I don't actually know how technology works. I don't know if my face cam is still open. I'm trying to readjust. Okay. So I said this earlier to Yoshi, but it's like the stand that I have is just a cardboard box. But it makes it so that my phone blocks my task manager. So every time I try to tab back into Discord to see if there's an update from producer Saya, it's I have to actually make physical effort to do it. I have to move the webcam over really quickly. So I think the result of that is just I'm not keeping up the update. Maybe Saya is saying something to me right now and I just don't hear it. Oh, okay. He said no. The voices in my head from producer Saya, able to give you that confirmation I need as I try to fight out my own twilight years myself here on cast. But
it's okay, Grandpa. I'll teach you how to open your email. We'll get there.
This fantastic Google Mail service. It's very, 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 very nice.
It's tough. I get it.
They've got 3 different folders. They've got the promotions, the what's it, the socials, and the main primary box. It's just so hard to keep track of 3 different things actually. That's
so what are
crazy.
all these promotions? Back in my day, they used to advertise on radio and billboard.
Oh yeah, definitely. Haven't seen a billboard in forever, I'm sure. Oh, and speaking of not being able to keep up with technology, looks like we're going into our phones a little bit with Amy's application.
All right, elders, pull out your phones now. Show me what you got.
Yeah, and right now, looking at the goalie for Otaku Hideout, it looks like Best Jelly will be leaving the net and playing that forward as Mr. Senor, a very, very well-placed name for this tournament specifically, will be filling the goalie box for Otaku Hideout. Alpha Kibi, unfortunately, not filling out the trio that we know and love, but I'm sure Mr. Senor will do just fine.
Yeah, Best Jelly ready to take flight on Luna. Go in the distance. Mr. Senor saw Kazan and said, "No, I'm not doing that today," and swapped to Atlas. And the mission is clear.
Oh yeah, definitely. As Kazan, a very, very hard character, right? With a bit of awkward mechanics they have to get used to. We'll see if, if they're slightly wrinkled hands will be able to keep up as we get into game here. Bunch of emotes come out, senior to senior communication right now, as right now Wook looking to get the first goalie barrier. Mr. Senior forced to burn some of those cooldowns as Fiery tries to get it in, but Best Jelly able to keep it safe with good strike war placements. And Best Jelly going a little catatonic there for a second, unfortunately, not able to keep help his goalie a little bit, as Maddie trying to clear. Marco not able to get the first goalie barrier for his team as well.
And quick, someone check this guy's vitals. things might not be going too great. You gotta make sure he's hydrated and ready to go.
Yeah, definitely needs to keep track of your health, as Fiery able to get a little bit of dribble play on Mr. Senior, able to get it into the top part of the goalie. First point to the PP Boomers.
Yeah, we're looking at a primetime specialized training start, by the way, which is a recipe for a game and a half. Oh my god.
Best Jelly, unfortunately.
Best Jelly trying to keep up, but the arthritis works faster.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that is going to mean a lot of pressure will come out from Wook. Good glitch pop over to Fiery means that Fiery will be able to secure the second goal for the PP Boomers, and things are not looking good for the side of Otaku Hideout right now. Marco not even at level 2 quite yet, and down 2 flips. Best Jelly trying to get maybe a core flip out from Maddie with that damage, but Maddie holds strong right now. Of course, one thing you do learn when you get a little bit old is how to stay cool, how to keep those nerves under control, most definitely, as Fiery and Maddie will be sending Marco off the map right now. He will have to go into the timeout box for a little bit as core flip comes out from Mr. Senior, but it might not mean anything as it gets passed right back to Fiery with a flip, and first set goes to the side of PP Boomers.
Yeah, Fiery right now, we're running an absolute train on Mr. Senior and Best Jelly. Marco on the other side of the map, not a part of that. Hey, he's doing his business. Running a train, just like how they were alive before any other form of transportation came out.
Yeah, I know. Definitely back in the Wild West days when both of these guys were cutting their chops, getting their adult lives together for the very first time. They had to rely on horses and those trains that, these teams seem to be very adept and comfortable with running right now. As we get into the second set, Amy forced to deny that Deadeye, but with the Primetime and Siphoning Wand, might still be able to get a bit of damage out on their own, as Orb Replicator choice from Marco, if they're able to maybe win a set or two, might be able to get back into the game with a little bit of a combo. No Rasmus to yoink away those orb counts at any given moment, as right now both teams are exchanging blows. Best Jelly looking worse for wear, very low on stagger right now, but Maddie is sharing a little bit of that stagger problem with him, as Marco and Maddie now exchanging a little bit of that damage. Both look staggered right now. Best Jelly trying to stay alive right now, able to get the orb, and a good dodge timing means that he will be able to play for a little bit longer, but Maddie will not be able to stay the same, as he is yoinked a little bit into the application. Unfortunately, technology once again takes out our grandpas of the Omega Strikers community. But
claims another victim.
Yeah, it claims another victim, as unfortunately a second victim is claimed with Marco being sent off the map right now, which means that Mr. Senior will have to play a little bit defensive, but does have that core flip to work with. Luna Dash able to buy a little bit of time and buy Mr. Senior the time he needs to get it clear and for Marco to come back up. Excellent ultimate from Luna, able to keep that pressure up, but it won't mean anything as it's passed back into Fiery, and Marco is sent off the map once again, but again, Best Jelly with a dash, but oh no, the bounce off the application, and technology claims a goal again for the side of PP Boomers.
Yeah, wow. I feel like I've just aged 50 years and I'm trying to figure out what I'm looking at right now. Things are going wacky and wild on the Amy's app today.
Oh yeah, the application definitely looking more than a little exciting. I don't know. What do you describe an application with? I don't know. I'm old. You're young. You should probably help me out with this. But right now,
yeah, I'm putting on my Elders cosplay today. I gotta go complain about kids.
And who's probably also complaining about the kids in his game right now? Best Jelly, trying to so desperately to not die on his very own lawn that he has formed himself. As unfortunately though, the glitch pop, unfortunately, Houston we've got a few problems right now as Otaku Hideout is being sent off the map left and right, as unfortunately all Fiery could do, or all Marco could do, is spin and enjoy a nice little old ballroom waltz with Fiery right now.
Yeah, back in his day. Oh my god, things didn't kill like that.
Back in my day, we did a little thing like core control.
Back in my day, we used to play Core Strike. Now all these kids are wield umbrella, deal damage, eat hot chip, and lie.
Sheesh. And you know who's eating well tonight? Wook. Able to get that final goal for the set as Fiery, another MVP. So much damage already for 3 prize fighters and a specialized training, and he has so many options here. Built different, maybe. Oh, actually, it's probably built different. Yeah, it's built different. Yeah. Perfect form comes out for Mr. Senior, opting not to go for that Orb Dancer or Hot Shot, and also leaves that extra special over to Wook. A lot of offensive pressure will now be coming out for the side of PB Boomers. So much damage, so much even like stuffing pressure with that extra special now, as Luna, unfortunately, not much to work with. Only really has the bulk up and the hot shot to choose between. Best Jelly opting for that bulk up to maybe get some cooldown refreshes on things like the Crater Maker. But sorry, the voices in my head.
Producer just mental boomed, Brick Bat.
Sorry.
It's okay. Speaking of mental booms, Amy Turret has claimed another life. Or not another life, but claimed another barrier. Fiery claimed another life. I poke it in. He makes it look easy.
Yeah. Whoa. Sorry. Had to get my wits back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, grandson. I'm not what I used to be. You know, the thoughts don't come as easily, unfortunately. But you know what isn't coming as easily? Offensive pressure for the side of Otaku Hideout, as Wook, with this extra special, able to create so much midfield pressure, but it won't mean anything just quite now, as Margo actually, critical strike war win, able to get their first point of the set. Maybe some signs
very
of
clean.
life. Yeah, definitely.
We checked their pulses, and they are still here. Do not worry, guys. And they are coming back.
Absolutely, and you know, it's more than the back strike boys that are back tonight, maybe, as unfortunately though, Marco, being sent back to the Atlas revive, as he was sent off the map briefly, looking a little bit low on stagger, but no cooldowns from Fiery, but a strike war win over Mr. Senor means that goalie barrier will be going down. Maddie going in the offensive, but not able to get that goal, which means he will be looking like a little bit of a fish without water right now. As, I believe Marco sent off the map by Fiery, and a clear from Maddie over to Wook means that they will be able to start a little bit of offensive pressure, but good clear from Best Jelly means that he could use his core flip to keep stalling out for Marco to come back up. Just 1 second, and Marco is back up, running out. Best Jelly dash goes wide, but a pass from Marco maybe connects, but not able to find anything, unfortunately. Best Jelly will probably be being sent off the map very soon as the Atlas revive comes out, able to save from side of Maddie's barrage. Fiery looking to maybe get a little bit of a play, and an excellent yoink from Fiery, able to stop Mr. Senor's clear and able to get him that goal without using his core flip. Things are looking very, very grim for the side of Otaku Hideout.
Yeah, Fiery is looking like one of those old guys who spent his entire life training, and so he's like 80 and still in peak physical condition. Oh my god, peak physical condition. Unfortunately, Mr. Senor cannot say the same, because he has been slain in battle.
And, Fiery, unfortunately not able to close out the honorable duel, but he will be able to send Best Jelly off the map. Right now, earning his tapioca tonight, as right now, Maddie looking to get that final goal of the game. Expanse comes out, able to block that goalie attempt, but Wook right now playing a little defensive. Maddie really, really wants his chops. Extra special ultimate comes down from the Amy. Core flip comes out, but not able to find it. Marco able to dodge with that Kazan secondary, and Best Jelly right now fighting for his life. And we're not just talking about his stomach ulcers, but Fiery able to receive the pass, able to send in the final goal, sending Otaku Hideouts to the losers bracket, and maybe a day of physical therapy.
Yeah, what a brutal game. This is Fiery's world, and we're all just living in it. The stronger, the 26-year-olds. But Otaku Hideout earning their Purple Heart for that one. Impressive work nonetheless, especially having to deal with the Kazan, the specialized prizefighter Kazan, everywhere at once.
Yeah, that specialized prizefighter Kazan definitely giving them flashbacks to the war. Seeing a lot of comrades getting sent off left and right as they will be advancing on to face, I believe, the winners of Prune Juice versus the keyboard slam, the WKPHTB. That probably means something, but I'm just too old to know.
Yeah, I'm afraid the neurons don't click like they used to, and that one
Yeah, they
cannot be
just don't.
deciphered.
It's one of those. Maybe it's one of those new acronyms that those kids are texting them back and forth for, like would I don't know what would
BRB, IIRC,
yeah.
LMAO,
Whoa. Yeah, Lamoa, most certainly.
Lamoa.
Lamoa,
Hey,
even.
Grandpa, you catch on quick. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
still. Hey,
few more of those. We might be getting that flat screen TV.
whoa! I've never seen one of those out here in Kansas.
Yeah,
Or something
those
like that.
cathode rays are so futuristic. They put the image on my screen. Wow.
Wow,
Wowee.
as as we might be told. Yeah, definitely. Looking back, I don't know if we're looking at the scoreline anymore. I don't, yeah, I don't know what we're looking at anymore. But looking at the teams right now, it looks like we still have a few games playing. Backstrike Boys and One Tricks duking it out right now. Quest Esports versus the Pastime Primers, also in their game right now. So looks like a little bit of the teams over in losers bracket will have to wait a little bit. Older than Google and Seraphim Seniles will have to wait a little bit for their game, be able to get a little bit more time to finish out their afternoon brunch, maybe able to get those. I don't know. Other than tapioca, what do they eat? Fruit.
Porridge, oatmeal.
Yes, absolutely. Definitely want to go something easy on those dentures. Those things ain't cheap. Definitely not. As
Right, something that you can drink just as easily as you can eat.
Yeah,
Get
most
on
certainly.
well.
Yeah, want that orange juice followed up with a serving of prune juice, able to, maybe also followed up by 3 shots of whiskey. These guys can probably hold their liquor at this age.
Yeah, well, bingo night's gonna get crazy this time.
Oh, and we do have a report. Quest Esports has knocked out the Pastime Primers, sending them over to the losers bracket. And I actually remember talking, I believe, with Breads the other day, who unfortunately could not make it. He was unfortunately hit with a skill issue of being born a little bit too early. And unfortunately, it
No.
would be a competitive advantage to let someone in so young, so spry, so with so much wind left in their sails. A lot of these guys are in the twilight of of their um, their entire lives, really.
Yeah, really,
And
it doesn't
yeah,
get any better. You're on the
yeah,
downswing. Sorry, champ.
we're past the climax of their story, and we're in the falling action. I think it would just be unfair to grab someone on the up and up and just insert them like that. I think that would just be a
Yeah,
little bit unfair. Yeah.
someone truly at their peak, at their full potential, as opposed
Oh
to
yeah.
these withered old corpses duking it out.
Yeah, it's definitely someone who would be able to sprint more than 100 meters without having to stop for breath, I think.
You're
Uh,
right. Someone who has both feet on the ground instead of one foot in the grave.
Yeah, definitely. And speaking of one foot in the grave, a lot of these teams will have to watch where they step as we are getting into the later part of this tournament. But for now, we will be waiting, I believe, for One Tricks and Backstrike Boys to finish out their game before we could get into the next one. Uh, it's what? I'm sorry. Oh, update from
Grandpa,
the update
please, it's
from high heavens. I don't know where that voice came from, but it looks like Backstrike Boys and One Tricks are in set 5 right now. Without Odyssey Interactive memorable moments, they might be able to memorize that even past their, deteriorating nuance. The memory ain't what it used to be, but with the help of Odyssey Interactive, maybe they'll be able to recover a little bit. But so we will be seeing that as another update. Prune Troops on the rocks, able to beat the the secret acronym that we're not sure what it means, which means they will be facing off against PB's Boomers in the unstreamed winners semifinals. we'll be able to catch up with one of those two teams in the winners finals coming up very soon after. But we still have Quest Esports waiting. Well, not waiting, probably taking a nap, doing something with their time right now. But
Right, snoozing.
yeah, snoozing or like, getting their reps with the walker in, something like that, I'm sure. Able to maybe keep themselves a little bit warm for the Backstrike Boys or One Tricks, whichever of these teams do end up making it out. Of course, both teams maybe have a little bit of, maybe will be exhausted for Quest Esports. We'll see if those weary hands will be able to keep playing.
Yeah, see if the old joints can keep up with everything else.
Yeah, and now that we have a little bit of time, we talked a little bit about old people food, Yoshi.
Yeah.
That oatmeal. What's your favorite? What if you were to go, get brunch with one of these fine gray ravens? Wait, what are they called? Gray wolves? Probably these fine.
Old bats.
Oh yeah, these old bats and cool cats. If you were able to get brunch with one of them, what would you be ordering off the menu of their 1980s fridge?
Yeah, the ancient fridge. It's probably from the 50s. It probably has some things that you can't say anymore on the back of it. I don't know, something nice and wholesome. I could go for an oatmeal. I could maybe some bran flakes if we're feeling exciting. If we got all our teeth in a line.
Oh yeah, bran flakes in the morning for that for Sonic X. Now that's something I'm sure half of the people in this tournament can probably relate to. Definitely something that I've done as I am in that age
you meant
group.
Sonic X the show. I thought it was like, is that like an event that happened that I missed?
No,
the
cartoon.
You mean like the,
yeah, zooming at the speed
guy.
of sound. Yeah, quickest hedgehog around. Caught ourselves.
Back when he had an anime.
Back when he had an anime.
Yeah, back in the ancient days.
Back in the days,
the primordial TV programming put on Sonic X.
Yeah, I mean, my parents crawled out of the ocean, ready to evolve, and then next they had me, and I was watching Sonic X in the kitchen.
Your parents crawled out of the ocean, blue hedgehog in tow, cathode rays putting it up for you.
Well, yeah, let me think. I'm trying to think back of like what I watched when what I could probably relate to. It probably would be, Sonic X, Code Lyoko, another one I think, another one that probably has been lost to the sands of time. God, what else? Like I can't remember. It was like Chaotix or something. Hold on, I have to search this up. Oh wait, hold on.
All right, Grandpa's busting out the.
I learned how to Google.
Find this one.
Wait, what was it called? Oh man, it's like on the tip of my tongue, the end of my neurons. I cannot think of it right now.
They are firing, and for what?
Hold on. I can't even ask. I probably can't even ask. Hold on, I'm booting up the stream. I can't even ask Twitch chat because Twitch chat is probably all too young to remember it. Oh man, what is it? I can't. Hold on. Oh, what? Wait, no. Chaotix is a strategic business framework and platform for dealing with economic turbulence. That is not
big.
it.
Hey, you probably know something about economic turbulence. Captain
yeah.
Depression.
Yeah, something that we should definitely ask all of these players is how they recall the 2008 financial recession, which sent the global economy into a deep crisis with crippling housing issues here in the United States, especially. Yeah, definitely something that all of us can remember.
Where were you during the 2008 housing crash?
Yeah, where were you?
Where were you?
2008? We're past Y2K. I don't think actually. Not quite old enough for that one, but hey, the 2008 financial recession. That's our stomping grounds.
Yeah, that one's written in the Book of Origin.
Okay,
of this generation.
I'm just like looking up. I'm looking up 4Kids Entertainment right now. I'm trying to find it.
Bust out the 4K
Like
stuff.
what did they run? Oh, here we go. Histories. 1990 to 2000. Expansion and a name
Wow.
change. Wow. Oh, we're in queue, but hold on. Let me find it.
Yeah, something more important.
Whoa!
You have to
In
understand.
1987, Bobby Kotick, now president and CEO of Activision Blizzard, tried to acquire Commodore International. Okay, wait. Why am I reading history? I mean, guys I'd be interested in are probably playing games right now. Let's see.
Yeah, you're boring
okay.
Twitch chat.
Pokemon.
You need to bust out the
Duels
TikTok.
Monsters. What? Give me a second. Just fucking hold on. Oh yeah, for those at home, this is my high school graduation. You can see I graduated in the year 2017.
Yeah, wow. Oh.
There we go. All right, there we go. Oh yeah. This is what the kids are doing, right? They're chug jugs, all that stuff. Oh yeah. All right, there we go.
Hit me with the gritty.
Oh, yo, I've actually like
1917.
I could not do gritty. I don't think I could. Hold on. Actually, hold on.
No, deep in your withering bones and arthritic joints, I believe there's gritty in all of us.
Real. There's maybe you're never too old for a good gritty.
Never too old for a good gritty. Hey, that's what Grandma used to say before the accident.
Yeah, the accident. Unfortunately, Sunday driving caught up with her a little bit.
The accident known as grabbing the keys and getting on the road one too many times.
Hey, it was her time, and unfortunately, she had a lot of time, so had to roll bad one day.
A bit too much time. Someone decided.
Whoa, Cubics, robots for everyone. Okay, I don't know any of these. Wait, I was not young enough apparently. CUBIX, but I remember Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I remember Sonic X. I remember Dragon Ball Z.
How many? Yu-Gi-Oh! 5 what?
Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D? Yo! Like where they got in the freaking like wheel things? Okay, hold on. It's Gates of Obscura, yada yada. We'll
Speaking of getting into things, we're getting into the gates. You hear the ringing.
Oh, as I believe we actually will be seeing the oldest team of the tournament, I think. Frightfully Fresh, Treddy, and Kashikoma. I don't remember. But I believe this is actually the oldest team in terms of just sheer years. So
yeah, I can hear their bones popping and cracking from here. It is not a pretty sound.
Oh yeah, funny thing, Fresh was around to see Airplane. Not in theaters, but it was still culturally relevant. So.
but when it actually happened.
Yeah, this guy is crazy. This guy, if I talked with him a little bit, but if he ever gets on stream during the day and in for a winner's interview, he will be talking to us about those wrist exercises that he does that allows him to keep so spry in his gray years. So. Hopefully we'll be able to see some of that wrist flexibility coming out, very much needed in Gates of Obscura, where the angles are crazy and the points don't matter or something like that. As we are getting in the game, Kazan and Drakkar Atlas for the side of Quest Esports, followed by Chardy's Estelle, something that's been looking very, very good recently, Frightfully Fresh on the Asher and Kashikoma on the Zentaro here. One goalie barrier does go down.
Oh no. Switch SSB, top Project Plus player of the Super Smash Bros. Variety, on Kazan, who is famously a Smash Bros. Character in this game.
Yeah, definitely. And, we'll be a bit wanting to do a little bit of that platform brawling as both goalie barriers are down, but I'm being hit with 488 ping and not able to fully understand what's going on in my surroundings, but Treddy able to get that first goal of the game, as hopefully my computer will be able to connect up, as I am struggling to connect with what's going on in front of the screen that's going on, as first portal play does come out for the game. Toshi Local trying to get a cheeky goalie barrier, but unfortunately gives up one of his own, as Switch SSB trying to find one in kind, but it is Hamster Quest that is able to get it, but a good clear from Frightfully Fresh through the portal, and a game that he's probably something that he grew up with, Portal 1. So he's probably well adjusted to the Gates of Obscura right now, as Both goalies are going a little bit back and forth. Flips to work with if needed. Treddy, though, Stell able to send it back through the portal, and Kashikoma tries to intercept with his Zentaro primary, but the scoring attempt is blocked by Toasty Local's Expanse Switch SSB, trying to get that last goalie barrier, but nothing found so far. Lock and load goes a little wide, unfortunately, but Toasty Local able to get good clear coming out. Still has that core flip to work with, but Kashikoma has one of his own. Can he save it? Read from Kashikoma, unfortunately, just not enough. Milliseconds off. You know, the neurons not working just as perfect. And a good snipe from Treddy, actually able to slot it in at a perfect angle.
Yeah, Treddy from downtown makes it happen. Looking like a spry 50-year-old out here, as opposed to the absolutely ancient man that he is. Absolutely.
You know, this man probably watched Cowboy Bebop when it was culturally relevant. As unfortunately he will be taking a break to watch some of his old cel-shaded cartoons. As he is sent off the map, frightfully fresh though with possession of the core, pass up to Kashikoma. Cleared though by Toasty Local, but it is sent right back to him through the goalie barrier. Kashikoma now on the offensive, but not able to get it with the Zentaro passive. Frightfully fresh with a cheeky portal. He's thinking with them right now. He ponders it quite a bit. Played 1 and 2, probably speed ran him even. But able to get that last goalie barrier, but not the goal for the set. But possession goes into the hand of Treddy. Gets it forward with a strike, but nothing found so far. As Frightfully Fresh holds fast against Switch SSB's scoring attempt. Pass splitter does come out right now as it is sent right back into Fresh's goal net. These clears are looking so hard, but going through the portals, Kashikoma and Treddy might be able to get a scoring attempt, but my gosh, we're not thinking with portals right now. We're thinking a little bit too hard with portals. These portals are interrupting a lot of these plays. As right now, Toasty Local on the defensive through the portal. Whoa, things are happening. Casting is really easy on this map. Kashikoma with a self-dribble, not able to find anything so far.
I'm aware of what's going on as we see Treddy try and bounce it into the portal, maybe? But here we go. The goalies are duking it out, portaling it up.
Oh yeah, and it looks like our resident folks here are unfortunately struggling to keeping up with how fast the core is going through the portal, but it does go into the hands of Hamster Quest for the first point of Quest Esports.
Yeah, last time they saw something that fast was the bullets whizzing through the air in the war.
Absolutely. And these veterans of the war looking to get some of that discipline that has been drilled into them by their instructors right now. Frightfully Fresh, staying cool under pressure, the one thing that such an experienced veteran of esports can do. And unfortunately, gotta hold fast through Toasty Local means his goalie barrier is gonna go down. Treddy with a core flip, mix up, shot to the top side of the net. Toasty Local not able to respond. Atlas just a little bit too slow.
Yep, showing why he's an esports veteran, one of the progenitors
of the
Doritos and Mountain Dew.
He was there. He was there when they probably called it electronic sports, like the whole thing.
Oh my god, you just sent me back 500 years in the past.
He was probably played Halo 2, but it was.
Whoa there, buddy. Reaching too far back.
Hey, that's a little bit of the stomping grounds for a lot of players in our tournament. As going into the draft really quick, Catalyst does fall into the hands of Treddy, which means those core flip portals will be something that we can look at. But perfect form and 1-2 punch for the Zentaro and Kazan means that we might be seeing a little people sent off into the geriatric hospital for this map. As Frightfully Fresh unfortunately loses almost both goalie barriers, but a good primary from Frightfully Fresh, able to save it, clears it through the portal, getting one goalie barrier for his troubles. Now 1-1, as it is in that corner without the portal clear. The pocket kind of clears can get really finicky, as it is just so claustrophobic. I mean, look at Hamster Quest and Kachikoma. They're basically standing on top of each other right now. And you know, with all that equipment they're carrying around just to breathe and stay alive, that might be a little bit hard. But Kachikoma able to intercept the core, but Toasty Local with a redirect through the portal sends it into an angle. Frightfully Fresh does not have that reaction speed in this Twilight Years to react.
Yeah, Frightfully Fresh, unfortunately not living up to the name, more like Frightfully Fossil. Bit of a rough reaction time to that one.
Frightfully Fossil. Right now, as Hamster Quest trying to get that second goalie barrier, but right now the dinosaur looking a bit like a T-Rex right now in that goalie line. Frightfully Fresh, though, trying to keep it clear of Switch SSB, and Switch not able to find anything just yet, but an Atlas Expanse able to send the core at a rapid rate. Unfortunately, Frightfully Fresh not able to catch up, and he does lose that second goalie barrier. Toasty Local holds strong with the help of Hamster Quest right now, but Kashikoma does have that offensive flip if needed. Res Warp sends it through the portal as Hamster Quest lock and load goes a little wide, unfortunately. Kashikoma trying to get that last goalie barrier, saving flip for maybe that, but a good angle from Switch SSB. Frightfully Fresh just so barely out of range for the primary and the core flip. Nothing he could do right there.
Yeah, Quest Esports is surging right now, bringing it back. Up 2 points in the set. Looking looking real spry and able-bodied. A bit of a new look.
Yeah, something they're not really used to, but ooh, a good angle from Frightfully Fresh on that fast core, able to get it past Toasty Local, and able to, ooh, with the help of Treddy, able to keep both goalie barriers up. Big advantage here right now for the backstrike boys as Kashikoma with a primary from Zentara able to get past Toasty Local.
Yeah, and I might be a little ambitious for saying this, but they're looking pretty back. That was great.
Oh, the backstrike
hey,
boys
on tour.
Back. Oh yeah, on tour. Here to perform here at the wonderful Sun City, Arizona. Okay, so there's. Wait, okay, I don't know if people like outside of Arizona know this, but there's a city in Arizona called Sun City where the average age of the residents are like 60.
Oh no.
Yeah, so like Arizona is really famous as like a snowbird state for like rich people to like spend their like twilight years in. So you see like a lot to
rot and decay.
Yeah, I just thought I should say that because maybe
like that barrier.
Yeah, like that barrier. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Whoa. Excellent pass setup from Frightfully Fresh through the portal, able to get that second goal with the assistance of Treddy's piercing shot. But going back to Sun City, just wanted to put that out there for any of you Omega Striker seniors looking through the VODs, looking for a place to call home after your very long-awaited retirement. As Switch SSB unfortunately sent into temporary retirement home of his own as Frightfully Fresh passed to Treddy, passed back from Treddy, able to mix up Hamster Quest a little bit. Very hard to control the core against 3 people in front of your goal barrier in that pocket as Frightfully Fresh now trades goalie barriers with his aggressive play, something that you'll probably take any day of the week. Treddy has core flip to work with, but the core goes through the portal up top. Frightfully Fresh trying to get it to Kashikoma, but nothing happening so far. Flip comes out from Treddy, but it's blocked by Toasty Local's Expanse. Good patience, able to wait out the Estelle ultimate and able to keep that core going. But Hamster Quest able to win that strike war against Treddy, which means that Switch SSB will have a little bit to work with. Path Splitter goes wide, unfortunately, but able to get it clear from Frightfully Fresh after losing a goalie barrier, though Toasty Local right now with cooldowns to work with, probably able to defend against Kashikoma for now. Goalie portals are up, though, in that corner, which means we might see some crazy plays coming out soon as we get into overtime. Portal clears come out right now from Toasty Local. Piercing shot barely whiffs, but a pass from Treddy to Toasty Local through the portal unfortunately gets intercepted by Switch SSB. A Switch trying to find that goal, but not able to quite find anything with that Kazan straight hitbox. Pull comes through from Frightfully Fresh, but it's not going to mean much as, whoa, Switch SSB dribbling a little bit. He grew up on the basketball streets right now as Flip comes out from Kashikoma, able to pocket into the top side of the net, confirming the reverse sweep of the set for the backstrike boys. They're back.
Yeah, Switch SSB cooking it up there. Unfortunately, motor control not what it used to be. Could not put it in. Whereas Kashikoma leaps in. Proves that he's still got it even after all these years.
Yeah, he could drive just fine on the highways nowadays. Able to
you can
keep his
give
car
him
control.
the keys. It is okay.
That's 60 miles per hour, you know, peak of his limits, but something that he could probably attain. As we get into potentially the final set of the match, we see Egoist coming out from Toasty Local. We might want to see some of those aggressive plays. Built different means that damage from Switch SSB, especially with that bulk up in perfect form, means he might be able to get a lot of damage out on a Frightfully Fresh. But Frightfully Fresh does have pauldrons, that damage resistance, something that will be actually pretty key probably, as Switch SSB will be probably trying to find a lot of damage on them, as right now Hamster Quest trying to get the core to switch, but not able to find anything just quite yet. Primary from Atlas sends it through the portal and is sent into the top side from Frightfully Fresh, but excellent strike timing means that no goalie barriers will be going down right now, as a piercing shot from Treddy actually able to catch Hamster Quest, standing a little bit too close to the wall, unfortunately, which means that there will be a power play situation going out. Toasty Local with a corner clear. Frightfully Fresh peeking out just to split a little bit of path, but not able to find anything just quite yet. but core flips to work with right now if needed, but Frightfully Fresh will keep it clear, and a pass to Treddy, able to keep things going for the side of Backstrike Boys. Backstrike Boys, a team to look out for in the latter half of this bracket.
Right, looking incredibly strong, able to take out Hamster Quest. They found his remains, and it was oil, fruit oil. And so, a very impressive KO coming out there. Oh, as Kashikoma just tears Toasty Local a new one.
Yeah,
definitely. You gonna need some surgery for that one, Grandpa. I'm afraid it's a little rough out here on the streets.
After working so long at the company, he's probably got some crazy benefits racked up. As right now, though, he might not need it just quite yet, as he's able to get a save going, just like they pull out their savings at Safeways with the coupons, but not able to convert it into a goal just quite yet. Flip comes out from Switch, able to get the first goalie barrier from Frightfully Fresh. Treddy able to clear with a Rose Ward, but it gets just sent right back through with a portal dash from Kashikoma. Goes a little bit wide as Hamster Quest not able to secure it with the lock and load. The core goes past a few skill shots, but won't mean anything just quite yet as the portals are...
Oh no!
And unfortunately, the gates of Obscura were only halfway open when Toasty Locals wanted to clear that into his portal. And that means a goal will unfortunately be given over to the side of Backstrike Boys. But Quest looking to come back, but unfortunately things are looking so hard as Hamster Quest sent off the map. The portal clear from Switch SSB will only buy so much time as one goalie barrier goes down, and that's two. We're 1 point away now. Fresh with the core flip over, almost able to get that goal just from the flip speed alone. Pass comes down to Treddy, able to try to get it to Kashikoma, but nothing, unfortunately, as it is intercepted by Switch. Dash comes out from Kashikoma, not able to find anything right now. Oh no, my internet's looking a little bit old, but pull from Switch SSB keeps the play going, but is still cleared yet again from Frightfully Fresh. Been an absolute Stegosaurus wall in this net. No dinosaurs will be getting through to the herd tonight. And Treddy now looking to get that long-awaited goal to clear out the rest of the game. Kashikoma now trying to clear as someone is knocking on my door, but right now we're focusing on Toasty Local, able to clear right now with the core flip defensively. Switch SSB trying to get that final goalie barrier, but Fresh is just looking so clean in this net right now. Nothing can get through this man, it seems, right now.
You were saying?
Oh, I was saying.
Oh.
And, well, as I was saying, Treddy able to absolutely get that core in, securing the win for the side of Backstrike Boys. They're back. I've said that 3 times, but yeah.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
The performance at Sun City was very successful.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The audience is going wild here at Sun City as, yeah, Frightfully Fresh, absolute monster in the net, 90 saves, 145 redirects, doubling his forwards redirects, and absolutely, definitely his game right there. Well-deserved MVP, showing us the skin that he was finally able to purchase using some of his money from his job to support Odyssey Interactive.
The 401k.
The 401k, hey, his company probably matches anything he makes, so he'll definitely be looking good in his fast approaching twilight years.
Yeah, an incredible play, and of course both his forwards, despite Kashikoma getting half the redirects to Fresh, had a nice clean 3 goals, and Treddy going crazy with 6 goals.
Yeah, definitely a performance from there in the midfield.
Yeah, some might say they don't make them like they used to. These players are built different.
They are built different. We would even say constructed in a different time. Hey, you know, hey,
of another era.
Absolutely, these players are absolutely ferocious, coming straight, born and raised in the Jurassic period of the Earth, getting their stomping grounds out in Pangea. And these guys will be facing, though, speaking of old reptilian monsters, Prune Juice on the rocks. Prune Juice on the rocks. They will be meeting their adversaries over there in winners finals. Update on the rest of the bracket. PP Boomers sitting pretty in losers quarterfinals right now, as they'll probably have to face, I believe, the losers of Backstrike Boys versus Prune Juice. I believe, hold on. I believe I will need to talk to the voices in my head really quick, as I think we're going to a break. I don't know if we've got one more game for me and Yoshi. I think we'll, okay, so the voices in my head have conferred, and I think me and Yoshi will be sticking along just a little bit more, as we will get one more game going, just as we hope all of the players of this tournament get to stick around a little bit longer in their lives.
Yep, I just watched Grandpa confer with the dead, and I think that's a power only afforded to him because of how close he is.
Yeah, absolutely. He's- you know, him at the 1 foot in the grave and one ear on the ground already for both of these teams.
Listening into the wisdom of the ones that came before you.
Yeah, they're probably speaking to Abe Lincoln and Sun Tzu and Gilgamesh, all the greats, all the greats,
all the greats. When I think of the greats, those are I think of Abraham Lincoln, Sun Tzu, and Gilgamesh in that order.
Hey, absolutely. And I bet. I was speaking with Fresh earlier. He actually told me a story about how he got beers with Sun Tzu back in the BC times. Hey, they were gonna go watch Airplane in theaters.
BC before Core Strike.
Before
the
Core
gates.
Strike. Oh, and
the gates are back.
We're back at the FF gates. Kashikoma, Fresh, and Treddy will be warmed up on this map for the prune juice. And actually, voice in my head, is this best of 1 or best of 3? Oh, okay. This will be a best of 3. Absolutely pushing the stamina of these two teams to their very limit after such a hard beginning of the bracket, as we see Amy and Kazan bans coming out for both teams. A little bit of damage taken off the board. We'll see what both teams will pick out, though. Frightfully Fresh does have that infamous Rasmus goalie to play out, but that Asher was looking crazy good that last game, so might be pulling out it again. Definitely something that has been looking very, very good on the gates of Obscura. Treddy going back to his Estelle as well, looking very, very good in that last game. We'll see what Kashikoma brings out. Probably that Zentaro again. Maybe they'll be able to take that composition. But we do see Juno coming out for Vaughn, which I believe that is a pick that Vaughn very, very much likes. But we will be seeing Rasmus actually coming out from Kashikoma to round out the picks. Oh, and I believe is that Leo Leon Asher, actually. We might be looking at Liari's Juno, actually. For those of you, again, who came from the before Core Strike era of the days of beta, Liari, actually a very infamous Juno player. So being able to see her pick up this character in the tournament, definitely a treat to watch out for.
Yeah, and return to form, one might say.
Yeah, definitely a treat, like those butterscotch things that they hand out to
that they all have on their kitchen counter.
Yeah, definitely. First goalie barrier does go down for Prune Juice, or in favor of Prune Juice on the rocks, I should say. Liari and Leo Leon able to keep the core forward, Frightfully Fresh. Unfortunately, looking a little scared right now as a shot attempt comes in from Liari. Almost getting the goal, but Leo Leon able to take out Frightfully Fresh. Doesn't get it quite into the net, but Liari will pick it up for him.
Hey, despite being an absolute iron wall when it comes to holding down the barriers, it seems pretty easy to take out a withered old man, so not surprising there.
Yeah, a little bit of rust, unfortunately, coming out for the iron wall. That is Frightfully Fresh, looking like an 1980s Soviet construction right now, as Kashikoma does get sent off the map right now, as Leo Leon with a core flip, able to get that second goalie barrier. Goalie is open as, whoa, Vaughn's internet might have sent him a little bit to the Shadow Realms, but it won't matter, as Kashikoma does go on the offensive, though. Or maybe that was my internet. Pull comes out, able to secure him his second goalie barrier, but Vaughn, hello, surprise! We got a second Portal 2 speedrunner here. Able to play that on launch. Probably got the premium edition on the Xbox 360.
Yeah, forged from the mines of Portal 2, taking a trip in through the corner portal.
Absolutely, and already a flip coming out from Liari, able to get that first goalie barrier. Treddy trying to match one of his own, but a missed core. Hey, Hey, Vaughn, it's all good. Hey, we get it, Vaughn. Don't worry, we forgive you. You know, every oldie gets their one. As Vaughn, able to clear right now, able to pass through Liari, who gets it right back to Leo. Leon, pass splitter comes out, absolutely splitting Frightfully Fresh's goal barrier right now, as an excellent core flip, actually, from, I believe, Treddy, able to mix up Vaughn on those portals. Looks like we've got 3 portal players coming out here.
Yeah, Treddy busting out the Galaxy Brain, pulling out the chessboard and moving the pieces, getting everything ready. He was there when chess was invented, so no wonder, bit of a prodigy on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, not anymore.
Oh, but you know, he's not a prodigy. Yeah, staying alive right now as Vaughn trying to use portals
none
a
of
little
these
bit.
players are.
And speaking of an early grave, Liari will be spending a little bit of time in the penalty box, as Treddy, though, able to cover for that clear and absolutely able to get it past Vaughn with the Stell special 2-2 for set.
Yeah, and backstrike boys. Oh, killing my mouth. Coming back. Hey, dare I say it like a 15th time, but they are looking pretty back.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, as finally able to things looking even right now in the goalie barrier front, but not on the HP front. Kashikoma a little low, but does have dodge to work with if needed. Treddy trying to get it past Leo Leon, able to get it and get it past Vaughn as well, as Treddy and Kashikoma trying to go for this final point in the set, not able to find anything just quite yet. Blabo comes down from Liari, but a pull from Kashikoma yoinks it right from Liari's possession and able to get it in with a Rasmus primary against Vaughn's barrage. First set to the Backstrike boys.
Yeah, oh my god, Kashikoma in hospice care. No, looking like no hope for him, but he, from the depths, pulls it out, puts it in the net.
Oh yeah, and Frightfully Fresh will be rewarded with some of his old cartoons with prime time right now. Leo Leon thinking about what to get right now. Heavy impacts comes from Vaughn to deny that Rasmus, and Kashikoma electing for that peak performance instead. Perfect form actually comes out from Juno over the Timeless Crate or anything like that. It looks like both midfielders opting in for some of those cooldowns right now, especially that Reverberation with a bulk up start will get a little bit more value than we're used to as we get into our second set right now. Liari able to get the first goalie barrier, but it is paid back in kind with a portal clear. Pass splitter goes a little wide, but Kashikoma able to get that second goalie barrier. Forced to burn that evasive though. Oh no! Treddy! What a shot through the portal!
Yeah, from downtown. Just slipped it on, and then in there.
Yeah, downtown from the country club, able to get that in with a golf shot. As we get to the second point of the set, Rosewarp comes out, keeping it forward. Vaughn able to clear though. Frightfully Fresh trying to play a little bit in the midfield, but will be punished with that with Leo Leon's aggression as it gets into a very hard to clear corner, but Treddy and Frightfully Fresh able to keep it out. Good bounce from Vaughn, keeping it away from that Rasmus pull, but it won't matter unfortunately as he does lose that first goalie barrier. Treddy using the cooldowns, trying to keep it clear, and able to get that second goalie barrier, but through the portal, no! Frightfully Fresh unfortunately gives it up with a little bit of that aggressive positioning. Liari and Leo Leon going on the offensive. Vaughn able to win a critical strike or a win, but a pass back with a piercing shot from Treddy, able to set up Kashikoma for an aggressive strike war win. Second point to the Backstrike boys.
Yeah, and they are running away with it. Looks like a bit of front strike boys.
Definitely looking like the Omega Seniles right now, as first goalie barrier goes down for the Backstrike boys. Frightfully Fresh trying to keep it out, but cannot fight against this pass splitter. First forced to burn that core flip defensively. Portal clear from Vaughn, not able to snag away that second goalie barrier. No, the reactions from Kashikoma, not able to get that pull play going. Not able to get, and unfortunately doesn't get that second goalie barrier as a result. Fresh though now in a very precarious spot, forced to burn that pass splitter for any chance, but it won't matter. Treddy though, core flip up, ready to get this final point if possible. Leo Leon looking for KO, but it's not found. Pull from Kashikoma, able to get it out, or able to stop the offensive play in the tracks as Leo Leon, very low HP, no dodge to work with, and unfortunately he will be sent off the map, forcing that defensive core flip from Vaughn, but Kashikoma intercepts, I believe. Treddy though, keeping it forward past the Juno blobs. Big strike war win. Vaughn though, able to clear it out. Pull does not get it into the hands of Kashikoma. Portal clear comes out though as we go into overtime. This Juno will be really, really strong, but Kashikoma looking to get it in. Unfortunately, not able to quite find it as we get another portal clear. Leo Leon Asher Primary comes out trying to keep the core in play, but nothing found quite yet. Core goes to Leo Leon, and Vaughn looking for a very aggressive play using the eject button, but that means he won't have enough cooldowns to deal with the onslaught of Kashikoma in his net. Second set goes cleanly to the Backstrike boys.
Yeah, Backstrike boys putting on a phenomenal show right now. Kashikoma keeps getting to slip it in the bottom corner there. Very
Most
good.
definitely.
And gets rewarded with the built different for it. Hey, congrats.
Congrats. Definitely for that built different and another day towards that great old 7-0 gray age. And rapid fire will be going to the hands of Vaughn as well, which means that a lot of those aggressive plays will be less punishable with that 40% reduction on that Kai barrage, something that so important, kind of prime time mini in the goal, or even competitive with prime time nowadays, honestly.
Yeah, and Liari picking up quick strikes, a midfielder's dream.
Yeah,
especially
absolutely.
on Juno, a character whose strike it does get refreshed now after Juno changes, but
yeah, absolutely
good. Nice pickup.
Definitely good. That extra energy generation will help as well. Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
And Liari looking to get the ball to Leo Leon, but it is intercepted by Treddy. Fresh does have that core flip to work with if necessary, which he does use. Treddy able to send Leo Leon off the map with a piercing shot, as now the forward duo from the Backstrike boys are on the offensive. Core does not quite go into the possession of Kashikoma, intercepted by Vaughn on that eject button speed. Oh, and a good read from Leo Leon through the portal means that Treddy will not be able to get the clear through it. But Estelle in front of the net with all the cooldowns against Kai means that a goal will go into the hands of Treddy.
Yeah, looking mighty defendable there. I'm afraid. Yeah. Not even young person reaction times can save that one.
Definitely, and looks like that chatting with Sun Tzu on the art of war, able to get Frightfully Fresh that advantage that he needs to clear out this Omega Senile Civil War, as Leo Leon now goes on the offensive, looking to pay back for that lost goalie barrier, but not able to quite find it though. Core flip pass to Liari does not find purchase, unfortunately, as Treddy now with core flip himself might be able to do something if Frightfully Fresh is just clear. Unfortunately, the double core flip is stopped and Liari uses it in front of the net. Can he save it? No, he cannot against the quick strikes of Liari. First point for the side of Prune Juice on the rocks.
Yeah, quick strikes, a little bit hard to react to. You gotta get the joints up and moving. Unfortunately, not able to quite get it there. Oh my god. As Treddy
hey, if he didn't get benefits from his job, that would be a hefty medical bill that he's looking at. But Kashikoma able to get a little bit of purchase with those double goalie barriers, but not able to find the goal itself. But he does have flip, as Frightfully Fresh takes a little trip on his favorite rocket ship through the portal. Unfortunately, not able to get that goal with the help of the pass splitter, but Kashikoma now has the opportunity and unfortunately tries to go for the primary KO against Vaughn, but doesn't find it, which means that Vaughn gets a nice little clear, but Kashi with the flip, able to pocket it into the bottom half of the corner. Vaughn with no cooldowns, not able to save it. 1 point for the Backstrike boys.
Yeah, and we're looking at match point for the Backstrike boys.
Yeah.
If they can put it in one more time, we're looking mighty fine.
Ooh, bars. Speaking of bars, though, all of these players are old enough to drink, as Prune Juice on the rocks able to send the forward of the Backstrike boys off the map right now. Gets one goalie barrier for his troubles, might get two with the aggression of Vaughn, but unfortunately not able to find it as it is cleared through the portal. But a pass through the portal to Leo Leon means the aggression keeps going for now, and they are able to get it. Oh my gosh, the Blabo kill against Frightfully Fresh means that an open net will get scored in by Liari for the second point. We're 2-2 on the set now.
And the next of kin have been notified of Frightfully Fresh's unfortunately anticipated demise.
Yeah, the frightful estate will be mourning his passing, as Frightfully Fresh able to come back alive very briefly to clear against his goalie barriers. Leo Leon not able to get possession of the core, but the quick strikes from Liari means that the aggression will keep going. Blabo not able to find the core, but Liari still able to find that first goalie barrier as Freddy and Frightfully Fresh able to dig it out eventually. Can Kashikoma convert from this opportunity? Yes, he is, as he gets both goalie barriers against Vaughn, but Vaughn has that flip just in case. Very, very critical. Oh no! But the stun, I believe, against Vaughn means he's unable to core flip, and it's able to get past them with an excellent scoring attempt from Treddy. Means that game 1 will go to the side of Backstrike Boys.
Yeah, Treddy securing that game for Backstrike Boys in phenomenal fashion. Hey, looking pretty spry for a geriatrical man.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and definitely very crazy. Actually, less redirects than Kashikoma, but those 5 goals, especially that last one, so critical on the point to win it all in point 5 of that set. MVP going over to Treddy in my eyes, though Frightfully Fresh also deserved in-game MVP as well with the 57 saves and 110 redirects, or 111 redirects, my fault. Able to be the iron wall. The rust will not get to him. Oh wait,
yeah.
I hope I'm not on camera because I've been leaning back in my chair because you know my back can't support itself nowadays, you know. But yeah,
the old bones ain't what they used to be.
They certainly ain't. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
sorry.
You go.
Frightfully Fresh, standing tall. He took off the Berlin Wall cosplay and got to it.
Absolutely, and hopefully Frightfully Fresh will remain frightfully defensive in the net. As we are in queue for our next game, we'll see what we roll next time, and maybe on a different map we might see some different compositions, some different plays, and we might be looking at a different fairy time story, a different bedtime story from our favorite Omega Strikers parents here in the winners semifinals. Or wait, winners finals. Winners finals.
Winners finals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
It's okay. Hey, sometimes we forget things, and that's why we take the medication. But sometimes we forget that, and it's okay. Everyone gets one.
Hey, it's all good. Everyone gets one, and you know, yeah, I'm taking my pills Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'll be able to keep my mind spry and sharp.
Yeah, sharp and active.
My registered nurse will not be will be. I'll make it easier for the nurse at my bedside here in my twilight years, going gray with age. Look at that, hair loss, something like that. I don't know.
Oh no.
I know. But yeah. So going into this next game, it looks like Kashikoma off that Amy still looking very, very strong. Had a lot of good scoring attempts himself, so maybe we'll see a different band coming out from the side of Prune Juice on the Rocks. They're probably taking a sip of that right now, hoping to get those digestive juices working so that they won't feel congested for this next game, I'm sure. You know, I probably shouldn't be talking about that on a stream, but hey, you know, hey, they're healthy, they're young, they're spry, healthy, and eating good, I'm sure.
Hey, old on the outside, old on the inside. You got to take care of all parts of your body.
Absolutely, yeah. Next thing, if you don't take care of it, you might be looking at an unfortunate colonoscopy. But we're going to Oni Village for the second game of this series.
Yep, exciting Oni Village here.
Oh yeah.
As you brought up, I'm interested to see what the teams will be banning this time. We saw Backstrike Boys banning Kazan last game. Now hovering Akai. Perhaps unhappy with Vaughn's play last game, not wanting to put up with it. We see the Amy ban come out though from Prune Juice on the Rocks. Still, Kashikoma is resigned to Rasmus. No cat girl allowed. Too much technology. That's
too much.
Them newfangled cat girls just don't quite make sense.
As Amy, technology incarnate, definitely something that these boomers will be afraid of. As the master of technology is basically the senile avatar.
The senile avatar.
Yeah, master of all four mediums.
All four.
PC, mobile phone, car, and water boiler. As we go
and coffee
into
pot.
our second save. As looking at the runes, we actually see a Deadeye rapid fire start, which probably explains that Kai ban, something really, really good with those barrage. But that Deadeye start means that Vaughn will be very, very comfortable in this Luna goalie. Dash comes out, though, able to save that second goalie, Barry, who will be putting more resources towards saving that second one. Leo Leon with possession of the core right now. Scoring attempt comes out from him and Liari, but not able to find anything. But a dash from Vaughn means that Treddy will be spending a little bit of time in that penalty box with the youngins. As Core goes over to Vaughn's side of the net, but that just gives Leo Leon a lot more time to deal damage on Frightfully Fresh, and Fresh is just looking a little worse for wear right now. The cracks in the Berlin Wall are showing. We don't need no education, but Kashikoma able to yoink it with a hook, but not able to find anything right net, as Treddy right now trying to hold it down the net, but not able to find anything. But Frightfully Fresh back up, able to stagger Leo Leon and able to find that KO with the assistance of Treddy. They don't need their reading glasses for that one. Kashikoma now trying to get this second goalie barrier using his power play, but 2 flips up from the side of Prune Juice on the rocks means that things will be looking very bad for the side of the Backstrike boys as Vaughn gets the first goal of the game.
Yeah, Germany finally reunited after that point, and Vaughn is looking like an absolute war hero out here, knocking people down left and right with these dashes.
Yeah,
from the goal box, from downtown.
Yeah, definitely something that he learned from his many years in service, able to keep cool under fire. But Liari, birding core flip right now to assist on that clear. Kachikoma trying to find it, but unfortunately not able to find anything as the Luna dash goes wide. Vaughn, clear up top, sends it right into the hands of Kashikoma, but a good strike timing means that he is defended for now, as Treddy almost sent off the nap. No dodge to work with right now. He just needs to stay alive, and Kashikoma able to put in a little bit of work with Treddy's help. Able to get that second goalie barrier, not sent off the map from that Luna dash. Treddy now looking very good. Rose warps forward, trying to find that scoring attempt. Not able to find the core though, which means that it will be defended from the side of Prune Juice on the rocks, as Frightfully Fresh loses a second goalie barrier. Oh no, the bounce! Gave me a bit of a heart attack, but it won't even matter, as the Crater Maker from Luna scores the second goal of the game for Prune Juice on the rocks.
Yeah, oh my god, check your pacemakers, folks. That one was a little scary.
Holy, yeah, those cardiovascular systems pushed to the absolute limit, as Liari able to get the first goalie barrier right now. Leo Leon has flipped for the second goalie barrier if needed. Pass splitter, though, makes it very finicky, but a good strike core win from Leo Leon means that the first set looking very, very nice for the side of Prune Juice on the rocks, but Treddy looking to change that narrative. Core flip comes out from Frightfully Fresh to guarantee the win on the one-on-one. Good strike against the Loon Rocket means that the offensive play will actually not keep going, as it is cleared out by Vaughn. Kashikoma staggered, looking no dodge right now, as he is sent off with that Leo Leon passive from Zentaro, and there's so much going out from the side of Prune Juice on the rocks, but it doesn't matter as a few of them go a little bit wide. Core flip comes out from Treddy, trying to find that second goalie barrier, but nothing so far. Frightfully Fresh and Leo Leon, we got a boomer brawl in his side of the net, and that sets it up for Liari to take the point. Oh, for Leo Leon to take the point, actually.
Yeah, in the chaos of it all, he was able to sneak it in right under our noses, a covert op, spy operation.
Absolutely, and he is rewarded with so many things. Heavy impact, specialized training to assist that Deadeye. We'll see what he ends up picking. Turns out a little bit of indecision means that Frightfully Fresh will opt in to deny that specialized, and instead it looks like Vaughn would be looking for that Orb Dancer. Quick strikes going into Liari, but that means that the heavy impacts will go for that Rasmus, a very big pickup. But we'll see what happens of that coming into the second set of the game.
Yeah, also something to note, an Egoist pickup from Leo Leon. It could change the tide of the game. I guess to continue Prune Juice's dominating performance so far.
Absolutely, and it looks like, speaking of laxatives right now, it looks like both goalie barriers are clean and No, I'm not going to say that. No, I'm not going to say that. No.
Old man, finish what you started.
Whoa. Sorry, but listen. Back in my day, I didn't have to worry about things like the woke agenda telling me that I can't say things like that. Right now, Leo Leon with a core flip actually defended for a second by Frightfully Fresh, but it won't matter, as the primary, or from the cooldowns from Estelle will mean that there's just too much redirecting the core into the net for Frightfully Fresh.
Yeah, I'm speechless after that one. Oh,
I'm also a little speechless, but you know who's not barrierless right now? Both teams, as Frightfully Fresh holds it down. Kashikoma now going on the offensive. Vaughn, no dash cooldown, or saving that dash cooldown, I believe, means that they will trade 1-for-1. Dash being saved to send Kashikoma off the net. A KO streak coming out for Vaughn, has Flip to work with as well. Uses it defensively to prevent the core or the final barrier from going down, as Frightfully Fresh is just sent to off the map. He's dead.
He's dead. Hey,
gone.
sent to the cemetery. They had a space reserved
Hey.
for him already.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Using that. Yeah, a good economic choice to get in the grave while the shovel's still hot. Right now though, Frightfully
Gotta
Fresh pass
strike when
forward
the
to
shovel's
Treddy.
still hot.
Treddy able to get both goalie barriers, actually able to cover for Kashikoma's demise right now. Oh my gosh! Wait, Treddy? Oh, almost actually gets it with an excellent dribble from the piercing shot, but it looks like his team will be on the defensive right now. But a good strike forward win from Kashikoma, able to get it into the possession of Treddy, and an excellent bounce actually from that piercing shot. Bounces it off the corner through Vaughn and sets him up for a perfect corner pocket. What an excellent point from Treddy.
Yeah, Treddy played phenomenally there. Let the record show.
Absolutely.
Hey, sometimes these old folk kind of got it. Oh, and there's that egoist, and it's gone now.
Yeah.
No more
and
egoist.
so much pressure from the side of Leo Leon with that increased move speed and that core flip potential. And Vaughn almost getting a scoring attempt, but not able to quite find it. Kashikoma trying to find one goalie barrier for his troubles, isn't able to find it, as Vaughn is able to win those strike wars. Crater Maker comes out for the damage, but not able to find anything. But a good pass from Vaughn into the hands of Leo Leon means that he gets that mix-up shot for the second set of Prune Juice on the rocks.
Yeah, and this is a very dominant game from Prune Juice on the rocks right now. Well, we are looking at a pretty strong game 3 likelihood, and I don't know, a little back and forth, like the war, guys. Old,
Like the war.
They're old,
Like the war.
like the
Oh
war.
yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. Front lines, back and forth fighting, something that all of these players are intimately familiar with, I'm sure. As Orb Ponder actually in the hands of Frightfully Fresh mains, he might be able to keep that defensive play going. As though, that being said, there's just so much damage from the side of Prune Juice on the rocks. We will be able to see if he holds fast, especially with that big fish deny from Leo Leon, meaning that no extra stagger to work with, unfortunately. Both goalie berries going down for the side of the backstrike boys, but Kashikoma trying to find just anything, but it won't matter as it goes into Vaughn's hands on the dash, able to get the first point of the set. AB Tank comes out. Of course, vehicles that all of these players are familiar with from the war. So they're able to communicate. Senile to senile communication. Though Treddy and Frightfully Fresh now on the defensive. Kashikoma coming back to assist a little bit, able to get a goalie barrier for his troubles, trying to dribble it around Vaughn, but nothing found so far. Cooldowns come out from Vaughn right now to get that clear and damage, but not able to find anything. But it is cleared out eventually. Leo Leon with the ego speed, though, able to set himself in position for a core flip, but not able to find that critical second barrier. But Frightfully Fresh right now looking so low. He has to give up that important goalie barrier just to get the orb to stay alive, but it might not even matter. Oh, actually it does, as Treddy able to confirm past Vaughn for the first point of the set.
Yep, Leo Leon running around like a maniac, like he's 50 years younger, doing work, but unfortunately, Fresh is able to hold on, survive the onslaught.
Definitely, but unfortunately this onslaught will continue, and Frightfully Fresh, unfortunately, cannot deal with the second wave. A quick point puts Prune Juice on the rocks on game point. Yeah,
oh no, the cracks are showing, and by that I mean in the hand bones of Frightfully Fresh. I'm frightful to think of what could happen.
Absolutely, and right now things are looking so bad. Core flip comes out from Vaughn, but it doesn't get into the hands of Leo Leon. Oh, and that actually means that it's a bozo bundle, but Leo Leon with a core flip and Egoist means that this offensive is looking so deadly if Liari can get to him, which he does, but it's actually blocked by Treddy, and Kashikoma actually able to pocket it in with a bounce. Means that the reverse sweep of the sweep is the reverse sweep of the set is actually possible for the backstrike boys.
Hey, backstrike boys, striking it back. Getting
All
ready
right.
to take a set. All right. Ready to take a set.
Yeah, they are ready to take a set. Signs of life on the thermometer, not the thermometer, whatever those things are, the IV drip feed thing. But
Yeah,
both
the
goalie berries
vitals.
looking down. Yeah, the vitals right now, and it's looking so good for the backstrike boys with an open net against the Luna. We'll see what they could do though, as they are treading a little bit low on HP. Might have to sweat a little bit here. Rosewarp comes out to confirm the strike war win, but unfortunately, it won't be enough as now both nets are open. Kashikoma trying to pocket it. Follow up from Treddy doesn't help, but a core from Liari almost sends it in the pocket, but Leon not able to follow through. But it might not matter, but a good strike war win from Frightfully Fresh means the core is still in play. Vaughn clears up top with the Crater Makers assist in the Omen sends Treddy off the map, but it won't matter. But the piercing shot not able to find anything, nor will the Rasmus hook. Frightfully Fresh sends it to Treddy, but it won't matter as unfortunately cannot get into Treddy's hands, and it's sent into Leon. The reverse sweep denied, unfortunately, as we will be going to game 3.
Yeah, and what a great Zentaro play for Leon to end it on. Doing a dash into a dash. The sacred tech.
The sacred deck. Using that Egoist, using that big fish so well to have so much offensive pressure on the map. And although Treddy Kashikoma were able to almost pull out a little bit of a heist on the set, it won't be enough, as we will go into a third game. And as we go into the last game of our series, we'll have to talk about the stamina of these contestants. These guys have been clicking back and forth with their well-aged hands, and we'll see if those bones and joints can hold up for this final game of the series.
Yeah, well worn and worn down. We have to see who out of these players can survive the longest on the fields.
Absolutely.
Out in the trenches.
Absolutely. Out in the trenches, yes. And you know, I was serving back with the Backstrike boys during the war. Had a lot of beers over there, over in Nam, and then on our third consecutive tour. Yeah, and you know, who comes in to talk to us other than General McNamara, you know, the guy leading the entire front into the Vietnamese jungle, and he taught us. He was the first guy who taught us about core strike, and you know, ever since then we've been competing, yeah, getting our reps in. And you know, if General McNamara ever wanted to teach us one thing, it was that we always had to keep going. We always had to go strike.
Yeah, strike on, go strike.
Yeah, I'm getting emotional thinking about it. It just reminded me of that time where we were deep in the jungles of Nam, and Treddy looked at me in the eyes and said, "We're gonna go strike him," and we did.
And then you struck all over them.
We struck all over him. Hey,
can you tell me more stories from 300 years ago?
Absolutely. As we go into our night market game, we'll have a little bit of story time. Yeah, you know, back in the war, we went to a market just like this. It was in Korea in 81.
That's a different war.
Okay. I'll stop telling stories right now, unfortunately.
Has threatened Grandpa with muting.
Yeah.
No fun allowed.
No fun allowed, as we will be getting into our final game. Nice in series here. Professionalism is something that we attain for here in Omega Seniles, as Dubu comes out from Vaughn. It looks like Rasmus will be going in the hands of Kashikoma or Fresh for this game in game 3. Leon on the Julia, and it looks like Liari will be hovering that Juno. We'll see if she ends up picking up. It looks like whoever she picks, she will be facing that Drakkar in the midfield. We'll see. And it looks like we do see the Backstrike boys with that Rasmus forward Asher goalie. Though picking up that Drakkar in the midfield for Treddy, opting out of that Estelle on this map in particular, which makes sense as we go into our final game. Let's see those awakenings. Oh, it's a Stagger Swagger start, and all 6 people have chosen it. Yeah.
Yep, I'm very interested to see how Treddy will perform on this map on the Drakkar, because they have been going crazy on Estelle. So
absolutely,
with lacking the tools that Estelle has, instead opting for the Blizzard, it's just interested to see how this game will shake out because of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And the double crossover from the backstrike boys forwards means that those strike wars will have so much maneuverability, actually, which means that Vaughn will have to sweat a little bit, but while sweating, he will not have to do much of right now, actually, as Treddy is sent off the map by the Leo Leon dash punch as they go on the offensive right now, but Fresh holds at least one of his berries for a little while. Unfortunately, will go down before Treddy can respond. But unfortunately, a whiffed somersault from Vaughn means that both enemy goals, or both goals, will be open right now as Kashigama going for a scoring attempt, but not able to find anything just quite yet. Frightfully Fresh with a pass to Treddy, but not able to find purchase as it goes right into the hands of Leo Leon, and a mix-up shot into the bottom corner will send the first point over to the side of Prune Juice on the rocks.
Yeah, what a cross-up. Hey, it takes a lot of experience to make that play, and even more experience to expect it.
Absolutely. And already, Backstrike boys looking back already all right as they get that first goalie barrier of the point. Frightfully Fresh up and clear up top as the pull onto Liari means that she will be losing the core interaction. But Vaughn holds strong against the lock and load of Treddy, and Liari almost with a jump strike able to get a first goalie barrier, but again, a somersault goes wide against the core, which means a goalie barrier will go down and setting Treddy for a mix-up shot into the bottom side of the goal.
Yeah, a very clean Drakkar play, as Drakkar does.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
Hey, doing the stealth things on Drakkar, looking in peak form, just like before.
Absolutely. And whoa, Leo Leon, unfortunately, hey, that's fine. You know, those eyes weren't what they mean, what they were, as unfortunately he misses the core flip. But it won't matter, as the assistance from Liari absolutely keeps the core in such a claustrophobic spot on that part of the map, able to get that second point in the game.
Hey, they say when you lose one of your senses, all of your other ones get stronger. And Leo Leon, eyes, you know, not cooking what they used to, but everything else is in top shape. Perfect form, you might even say.
That radar, that sonar for right now, old military technology. Dash punch, though, able to get that second goalie barrier, which means an open net for the side, but Vaughn, unfortunately, not able to hold, and the core flip from Kashikoma is defended. Somersault will not go wide, able to stop the score this time, but Frightfully Fresh will need to dig this out from the Juno ultimate, which he does, but unfortunately, Treddy's offensive play is stopped by the dash punch, and Frightfully Fresh with an excellent primary, barely able to keep this core alive, but will it matter as the core goes into Liari's possession again? And unfortunately, Leo Leon with the Flame Flurry means that there's very little Frightfully Fresh could do to save it.
Yeah, I'm afraid Frightfully Fresh spent all of his energy on that one save, and hey, you get worn out after a little bit.
Yeah, and Leo Leon with the pick of the litter for the trainings, Catalyst will be going into his hands, opting it for the Big Fish. Frightfully Fresh likely to picking up Rapid Fire instead over the Big Fish. That does make sense, helps deny that Juno a little bit, but Quick Strikes will go into the hands of Liari. Treddy using that extra special, his pick to deny the extra special away from the Dubu, as Vaughn responds in kind, denying Big Fish from the Rasmus, which leaves Kashikoma with a Super Surge, which, you know, not the worst thing, but definitely not the best either.
Yeah, I'm dreadfully sad that no one picked up Timeless Creator for how appropriate it would be for this tournament, but hey, can't win them all.
Yeah, can't win them all, unfortunately, as now the Tofu Fortress comes out to get the clear. Kashikoma trying to stay alive against this Julie. That dash punch from Leo Leon is looking so intimidating right now as pull comes out from Kashikoma, forcing that somersault save, but the Mick double from the Treddy on the lock and load means that goalie barriers will be going down for Vaughn, but right now Leo Leon on the offensive, looking to get some goalie barriers of his own with the help of Liari and Vaughn. Not able to find anything just yet. Pass splitter goes wide, and the Juno ultimate comes down, but nothing found so far. Leo Leon using that core flip before he might be sent off the map. Low stagger, low dodge, but that stagger swagger means that he will be very, very healthy. Healthcare looking pretty good right now in Aten City, but Frightfully Fresh able to defend right now, but that Tofu Fortress means that the play will still keep going as they get the first goalie barrier, but a good core flip from Frightfully Fresh gets it through Vaughn before he could hit the core flip himself.
Yeah, an early McDouble meant that they had to spend the entire point fighting just to stay alive. And hey, back in my day, a McDouble wasn't as expensive as it was now.
Actually, tragedy. By the way, the big. Okay, rant. When I was in college, when I was young and spry and in college, holy crap, the freaking $1 hot and spicy McChickens were like such a godsend. And like Taco Bell had the like the dollar like beefy Fritos burritos, and I would eat that stuff like so much because it was like $4 and you get like 3 burgers, and it was like so good. But now they increase the price of that, and you know, young kids won't understand the absolute just joy of buying 2 hot or 3 hot spicy McChickens and chowing down. But speaking of chowing down, oh man, Leo Leon will be eating good in front of that net with a core flip punch, able to get that point over for that, able to get the the first point in the set over to the side of Prune Juice on the rocks.
Keep complaining about why our nation isn't what it used to be. just stick to what you're good at, Grandpa.
Hey, America hasn't been the same since the hot spicy McChicken left the cravings menu at McDonald's. Hey, just saying, you know, hey, but right now things aren't looking the same for. Yeah, one nation in harmony, under the hot and spicy McChicken and justice for all and all that. But right now, what isn't looking the same as it used to is Vaughn's goal right now, as the goalie barriers have disappeared as he's lost both goalie barriers. Right now, treading Kashikoma, posturing offensively, but a dash punch threatened from Leo Leon means that they can't get in quite the right positions and angles. But Frightfully Fresh with a core flip past the Kashikoma actually almost gets it. The play will continue going for now with the Rasmus pull, but unfortunately cleared by Leo Leon before much could come of it. Treddy right now looking for that 1-on-1 and Liari in the midfield. Lock and load goes a little wide, not able to find the core. Is blocked from Liari. Multiple means that the rotation from Liari will be a little slow, and that means that Treddy able to clear with the core flip. Leo Leon looking for a dash punch, but not able to find anything, but still able to find that final goalie barrier. Then Vaughn has to clear it right now, but he does have that core flip if needed, but it goes wide. Oh, but it doesn't matter though, as he still is able to clear it. Unfortunately, my spectating experience is at 250 MS right now. West Coast is oppressed, but I can still see a dash punch when I see one off the barrier, off the corner. Leo Leon is able to punch it in.
Yeah, it doesn't take 20/20 vision to know when the dash punch is coming.
Oh yeah,
I mean, you see it from a mile away.
Yeah, definitely.
Even through those white films over the eyes.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, wow, and look at all of those creations right now. New technology, something that not everyone is quite prepared for. But Treddy trying to get possession of the core again, but it goes into the hands of Leo Leon, who has that flame flurry. Core flip comes out from Liari looking for a McDouble, but unfortunately will not find it. Yeah, it's off the cravings menu, my friends. Unfortunately, possession goes into the hands of Frightfully Fresh, who gets flip off the orb to use if he needs to, though Leo Leon has a flip of his own. Can he dash punch flip? Does not quite find it. Flip comes out from Frightfully Fresh, able to keep the core alive. Leo Leon still with that very, very crazy core flip if needed. Flip punch comes out, nothing Frightfully Fresh can do through the hit stun. As, whoa! The aggressive play from Vaughn with a Tofu Fortress, able to set Leo Leon up to take the final point of the set.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Backstrike boys are going to have to come back from this 2-set deficit if they want to win and move on to Grand Finals. Prune Juice on the rocks, really running away with it here as Vaughn looking to tie up those skates and grab that glass cannon.
Absolutely, and you know, this reminds me of that time that Vaughn showed up for the Ice Skating Olympics back in 1986. Something that he's very well versed on, winning that figure skating competition. But Egoist will go into the hands of Frightfully Fresh, followed up by a fire up from Leo Leon, which means we'll have a lot of energy coming out. Drakkar also with very low cooldowns on that shotgun with the hot shot that he took to deny from Juno. But looking at some awakenings really quick, we do see the fire up catalyst coming out from Leo Leon. So much energy, so much pressure potentially coming out on these core flips, which also means that Frightfully Fresh did have to deny that Egoist, though he probably won't be too unhappy anyways. Pull comes out from Kashikoma, though it is defended from Vaughn with the help of Liari. Frightfully Fresh clearing it down away from Leo Leon, who already has flipped 30 seconds into the set. Flip dash punch is defended out from a good primary from Frightfully Fresh. Those have been looking so good all game. And Liari and Leo Leon right in Frightfully Fresh's face, but Treddy, they're able to defend a little bit. Pull comes out from Kashikoma, able to sneakily steal one of those goalie barriers, but Liari is in front of the net with a core flip, but unfortunately the angle just isn't quite there yet. Leo Leon with a punch coming out. Oh, flip, no! The bounce off of the top of the goalie means it goes right into Leo Leon's fresh off the mint flip, and he's able to use that to send the core and Frightfully Fresh in the net.
Yeah, wow. The Frightfully Fresh got boomed. That's all there is to say. Just on the line.
Unfortunately, the man is looking like crude oil. Oh, but Kashikoma with a hook McDouble. It's back on the menu, boys. As
It's
unfortunately, it's back on the menu, boys.
All right.
All right, the Backstreet Boys. As Trady and Kashikoma trying to get through the Tofu Fortress timing, but it's still going to be defended. Hook comes out from Kashikoma looking scary, but nothing found right now. Leo Leon with a flip already. Punch does allow him to get that goalie barrier as they go a little hover a little bit trying to win that strike war. Liari with the flip unfortunately not able to find purchase with it as Kachikoma trying to get it through Vaughn, but Vaughn has all of his cooldowns and flip, which means it's going to be so hard. Core goes right past Leo Leon, not enough size or speed to get that last goalie barrier, but Liari helps form as Frightfully Fresh trades flip for flip with his opposing goalie, but it goes right back to his net. But Kashikoma now with a flip, it is blocked by the Tofu Fortress, unfortunately, as we get into overtime. This Juno will be looking really strong, but it is passed into a flip from Leo Leon. This man has been doing nothing but flipping, just like the McDonald's workers used to flip my hot and spicy McChickens. But unfortunately, it will not be happening anymore. But definitely we'll be seeing more flips from this Leo Leon character served up fresh to Frightfully Fresh in front of that net.
Yeah, hey, Catalyst and Fire Up make for a great flipping experience. Back in his day, you could feed a family of 5 with that kind of paycheck.
You absolutely could. An entire, the wife, 3 kids, and a dog. And look at that. Right now, Leo Leon is eating with his inflated salary. Frightfully Fresh trying so desperately hard to keep the core alive, but it is just so difficult against the onslaught of Prune Juice on the rocks as they will get their ticket into grand finals.
Yeah, what a bloodbath at the end. Leo Leon took no prisoners.
Absolutely reminds me.
Took the Spicy McDouble off the menu. It is no longer back. His Backstrike Boys will be heading to losers finals.
Absolutely, and hopefully the Backstrike Boys will be back again, maybe. Or we will be seeing them back again, actually, as we probably will be streaming the losers finals. But me and Yoshi will not be the ones to assist you guys on the way there. Unfortunately, I'll be having to take a quick trip to the nursing home cafeteria in a second to enjoy my well-earned Topeka dessert. But if you want to see more Omega Strikers content, we will be getting it to you after a quick break and a caster's transition, as I believe all teams will have to take a little second to catch a breather after that one.
Yeah, hey, playing for that long. I'll go?
Yeah.
Tell me.
And before we go off, Yoshi, if I was old and hard, not... Oh, yeah, my bad. I'm old. I'm having a hard time with technology. Finding things on the interwebs is a bit hard. So if I wanted to locate you and your content, where could I find you?
Oh, you done me up so good. I can be found. I do a little bit of Omega Striker streaming at twitch.tv/TheYoshiYoshi64. And I post art on Twitter, X. If I catch anyone calling it X, I'm going to get kicked off the caster's block on twitter.com/TheYoshiYoshi64. Would appreciate any support. I like doing things.
Absolutely, and you could find him over there if you ever need to find anyone more well-versed on how to use your internet browser to get off Internet Explorer and navigate the dangerous space of cyberspace. But for now, that'll be it from Yoshi and Brickbat. We'll be signing off in just a moment, as I believe, but we'll get right back to you with a separate casting duo. I believe Saya and Yume will be joining us to round out the cast. Have an excellent day, ladies and gentlemen.
Bye-bye, gamers.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Omega Seniles here at the STARCADE, and well, looks like there have been two massive upsets for this loser semis matchup, and the two teams that you expected to see here, Quest Esports and the PP Boomers, are missing because they've both been upset by the 7th and 8th seeds, the One Tricks and Wakapahutaba, or something like that.
Amazing pronunciation.
Something like that. Alright, Yume, well, what are your thoughts on these players on this matchup?
All right, so looking at these players, we have on. I'm not even gonna bother trying to do what you just did. On WKP, we have Iron, Smash You, and Somno. And it seems like most of these guys are around plat level, which right now, plat's pretty good, to be honest with you. It seems like Somno is their brawler player. He seems to one-trick Zen and has a secondary Juliet. Iron seems to be the midfielder, and Smash You is the goalie, and he mainly plays Rune, which is pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Sai, as a goalie player, how do you feel about Rune goalie?
Depends on the map. It like really heavily depends, but I think there are quite a few maps where it's pretty chill on right now.
Yeah, Rune goalie has a lot of spots he's pretty good on. I think he's pretty good on Oni Village. Obviously, he's pretty good on Gates of Obscura. I mean, it's his own map, right?
Yeah, it really depends, but definitely the map pool currently, there are a lot of spots where you could see Rune being picked, but I'm not quite sure whether either of these teams will pull it out, because I'm pretty sure we saw Wakapahutaba earlier, and I don't think they pulled out the Rune goalie, so unless you mean the One Tricks, in which case I'm incredibly wrong, and you probably mean the One Tricks because is that Mr.
Nope.
E?
Nope, Mr. E is Mr. Incredible actually on.
Oh, okay, never mind.
In Omega Strikers, and he is an Estelle main. And as we're talking about it right now, on One Tricks, we have Sykin, who is an Asher One Trick. We have Mr. Incredible, who's an Estelle One Trick, and we have Copycat Works, who I believe is an IME One Trick. So that's going to also be pretty interesting, because depending on the maps, I think IME Estelle actually works pretty okay, especially in these bigger, more open maps, because it's just very annoying to deal with both. And IME is essentially, can, in quotes, pseudo-challenge with her spacebar very well, as if she was a brawler.
Oh yeah, it's also important to note that top 3 of this tournament are invited to the Boomers versus Zoomers crew battle. So this loser semis will decide the last qualification. This is the one that really matters. The winner of the tournament, anyone could be the winner, who cares? But qualifying for the Boomers versus Zoomers crew battle is definitely what you want to look out for here.
Yep, and we are starting out on Night Market. And a Night Market is a map where I think having a brawler is actually pretty worth it compared to having 2 midfielders. So we'll see how this goes, because right now, WKP currently has an actual brawler in the Zentaro versus an Aimee and Estelle. I will say, Estelle's kind of hard on this map, because it just feels you're dealing with a lot of lanes, so I feel like it's pretty hard to fight for the space as Estelle compared to characters like Drakkar.
Yeah, it's interesting how Mr. Incredible chose to go the Stagger Swagger instead of the aerials. A lot of Estelle players will favor those aerials, but probably worried about the damage as Copycat Works. Whoa, Mr. Incredible and Copycat Works taking 2 barriers off the bat. Their reflexes look like they're not the Boomers that we're talking about here. But right now, it's all on the bottom lane. Both teams just pushing back and forth. Quite incredible how all the barriers are down now as Copycat Works working in front of that goal, looking. Zero looking for something as well, but as the core goes back and forth, both teams, the goalies are really defining this matchup.
Yeah, and one of the main things over here, and Iron does find the goal up here. One of the things that we did talk about, I don't know if this was talked about on the cast, but on average, at least in NASL, on the highest average age grouping is the midfielders. So maybe Copycat Works and Mr. Incredible have an advantage because they are the midfielders for their old age.
That is true, but it's also worth noting that I think the One Tricks are the oldest team in the entire tournament. Will their degraded reflexes be able to stand up to the comparably much younger Wukapataba, who have an average age of only 25 compared to the 28 and 2/3.
Yeah, 3 years is quite a big difference in esports, especially.
Or, well, it is believed to be a big difference at the very least, as Copycat Works and Mr. Incredible get in there, but amazing Giga Blast from Smash U, and the strikes come out as well. Flip blocked by Som, and who predicts that as well, but the core slips away. The glitch pop from Copycat Works will just slide it in, and it's all evened up.
Yeah, and I think what happened there was Smash U has the eject button. I believe he thought he procced the eject button, but he was probably over the line when he hit his secondary ability, and he just couldn't eject button back anymore. So that was very unfortunate on what just happened.
Yeah, but the barriers are being taken quite efficiently, going for, I guess, a quick victory. This tournament has been a little bit long for these players so far. The runtime is 2 hours. Wait, no, wait. It's not 3 hours yet. It's not long. It's fine. The runtime is fine. Even these seniors will not get tired after such a short tournament so far, but as the best of threes come in after this, the length will definitely get much higher.
Oh, definitely, especially with the fields that we have. And Somno finds the goal on Syken by just smacking him with his dash.
Yeah, and Syken off the signature Asher, unfortunately, not being allowed to play it on this One Tricks roster. But you know, it is the bright side of having 3 One Tricks. The other 2 One Tricks getting their One Trick. In front of the goal, wins the strike war against 2. The mind games, the patience. And that's what you expect from a senior team that has lived through life longer. No, not longer. What the hell? They're the younger team. You may make up something.
He has the reaction time to make up for his age currently compared to these boomers out here, is what you meant to say.
Yeah, totally. And is rewarded with the pick of the litter and missile propulsions coming out on that Drakkar. And this really will force a lot of unfortunate picks to come out. The Kai I had a lot of options. I was looking at the hot shot, but instead goes for the quick strikes, quite understandably. But that leaves a hot shot for Mr. Incredible. And with these boomers over here, that fast core might be a little too much for them.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be quite hard to handle, especially with Copycat Works also having Siphoning Wand. So they're going to have a little bit of a harder time reaching, but we'll have to see what happens. I mean, they do most of them do have aerials, so they do have a lot of dash and speed to try and make up for it and try and catch this core.
But it's a little bit of a struggle in the midfield as the double midfielders of the side of the One Tricks are throwing out so many cooldowns, making life easy for Syken for the moment at the very least. Mr. Incredible taking a lot of damage, but that Stagger Swagger will just heal him right up as Syken now winning the Strike Wars against Somno. But the one who is being taken low is Iron, who has to stay alive here. Goes for the orb. It's getting a little risky. Orb stolen by Mr. Incredible. The little duo goes on, but Iron survives. All the cooldowns wasted. And now the push for the side of Wukapataba is looking quite good.
Oh, and that was an interesting angle that Somno tried to find. He tried to make it so the core would go inside the Dubu wall and hopefully bounce into the Tofu Fortress to get the barrier. But they do end up getting the barrier out here. And the guy almost just took that core to max speed over here.
Yeah, now it's overtime. The core is moving fast. The reactions are being tested. And the APM is getting higher as Mr. Incredible looks for the barrier. Copycat Works tries to pass it up, but it is all interrupted by Iron, who is playing so stably right now. Somno looking for something as well. The shot will just barely miss. And now Somno trying to catch a clear up. Syken gets it away, but there's so many more chances for the side of Wukapataba, and the One Tricks cannot get it out. Once again, Mr. Incredible going in, but the flip is available. The strike is there for Mr. Incredible still. All barriers are down. A little bit of an opportunity for both sides, but it is stuffed away on the top side, away from the Estelle. But Copycat Works blinks in, and, well, that's what you expect from the IME One Trick on the One Tricks as they go up in this set.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a rough time, but WKP is finding a lot of opportunities to let Somno just work all the way up there, taking down the barriers, working the trenches down there. And unfortunately, he does burn his flip, so he does not have a much easier scoring opportunity for right now.
But Well, once again, it just feels like the barriers are being taken first by Wukapataba. The one-tricks cannot keep up, and when they succeed on a push like that with the multiple pushing aerials on the lock and load, they're just looking so dominant here.
I actually did just realize that he has missile prop and aerials. Those shotguns are going very far. Those pellets, oh my gosh.
Yeah, like, they're looking even farther than the special from Mr. Incredible. The Crystal Thorns look like nothing compared to that shotgun from Iron. But Copycat works in the open field, looking for something, looking for an angle, but will not be able to find it. Now, once again, Mr. Incredible running the midfield, but Copycat works is just standing around looking for a chance, but a chance does not appear. And I don't know, Copycat works, you got to do something in the midfield right now. Mr. Incredible is 1v3.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the things that's very interesting about the map. I believe that you generally want to split up the map and try and use the center and pass in between you and your teammates a lot of the time, but it is pretty hard to pass through the center and get that feeling of trust that would normally happen in these bigger tournaments, especially.
Yeah, you know, when chances are this limited, you need to get those passing plays down, as once again, the strategy employed by Wukapataba, but they're kind of just collapsing on the core, but this time, the Firewall Sentry, the newfangled technology, will prove to be a little bit too much for the side of the blue team as Copycat Works goes in, but an amazing Giga Blast will save it for now, as Mr. Incredible blinking back, looking to keep possession on the side, trying to pass down to Copycat Works, but it is not enough so far to strike Wars. The patience, the reflexes, but it is a great snipe shot that sends it in for Mr. Incredible.
Yeah, and that was really tough to clear. I mean, it was just trapped in between Dubu Log, Aimee Secondary, and Estelle, just all of her abilities. There's really nowhere to clear to unless you wait in between the Estelle abilities to try and pass it up into your teammates. But even then, that's pretty dangerous. And as we're moving on to this draft, I see Super Surge, but Zentaro is all the way in last pick, but he also already has aerials, so maybe it's not as necessary. And out here, we have Drakkar getting the heavy impact, incredibly strong, especially with all these range. He's basically guaranteed to hit 2 or more people, including the core. So this looking like a bit of trouble. Iron is just going to have so much control over this midfield, especially with these lower cooldowns.
Yeah, Drakkar is assembling the best in slots, has so many of them. But right now, the Firewall Sentry, Aimee main's #1 most downplayed ability, is definitely a little strong here as Copycat Works looking for an opportunity. Iron being taken low as well, and Iron's got to stay alive here. No Stagger Swagger to speak of, only the Cyber Swipe. Now Mr. Incredible taken out by the Giga Blast of Smash You. Suddenly the striker advantage disappears. Somno in front of the goal, just playing so patiently. The experience of so many years on his back. Definitely not like the Zoomers of Omega Strikers.
Yeah, right there, Smashu uses Flip to try and just take it out of the Aimee ult instead of just taking it out himself because it was on his side. He definitely could have just hit it up and just stole it. But as you said earlier, Aimee ult is the bane of a lot of people's existence, especially in this old people's tournaments. Smashu might have to put on his glasses because he's going to have a hard time seeing on when he's supposed to strike out of the turret.
Yeah, he's going to have to ask his grandchildren to help him with his smartphone because that firewall, something that he is not used to, as now the striker advantage is on the side of Wukapataba. Can they make something happen here? Saiken with the flip. It is blocked away, but it is own barriered by Somno. And oh no, it's not looking too good, as suddenly the one tricks are looking so strong right now. Smash You gets a little bit confused with the eject button. Definitely not the sharpest of minds at the moment.
Yeah, Copycat Works has finally started moving up and just is working. He says, you know what? It seems like Mr. Incredible can't do this himself. I'm here. He just dashes right in and is just ready to challenge.
Yeah, much more active role being played by Copycat Works, but that specialized Giga Blast will always be a menace. That turret, though, not doing too much, splitting up the field, but the center already does that. Now, it's all down to whether Copycat Works can get into play, and they do. So much damage being put onto Somno, but they just heal right back up almost immediately. And now it is time for Smash U to defend, but one barrier is taken by Mr. Incredible. Copycatworks is looking for a bit of an angle here. The One Tricks are looking for a singular opening, but they're not passing through the center, so Copycatworks will be forced to blink through, and a blink by Mr. Incredible will take the barrier. The Firewall Sentry being waited out by Smash U, not wanting to deal with that as the flip comes out from Copycatworks. What a clean set from the One Tricks.
Yeah, Copycatworks working in the tank indeed. Back in the war, as they said earlier. He's just working in the tank, just shooting. And right now, he probably gets primetime timeless or built. He gets so many good options right here. And let's see what he takes. Because this can actually be very important.
Reverb.
Whoa, that was not a pick I was ready for, because he gives built different to Zentaro and primetime to Kai. That just went crazy.
Yeah, and this might open up the game for Wukapataba, because Reverb is probably the worst possible choice other than peak performance that he could have taken here.
Yeah, and I understand he took bulk up, but I just don't really see the value in taking Reverb too. You don't need the extra stagger, so you're basically just taking it for cooldown reduction when you could just have prime timer built different and just deny other people at that point.
Unfortunately, Copycatworks is getting a little old. The mind may not be as sharp as it used to be. The decision making not as optimal, as now it is Iron who is looking for the barrier. Manages to get it with a strike, not even the shotgun, but Smash U is being taken low. Has to be so careful. No stagger swagger to fall back on here. Has to go for the orb. Has to dodge away from the Firewall Sentry. But the orb will be stolen away by Copycatworks. The health bar is so low for this Kai. They need to survive here, and you know that the glitch pop is approaching. But the barrier is open on the other side. It could be a goal for the side of Wukapataba. Quite possibly. The shotgun goes down, unable to save the barrier. Iron almost at the flip, but the barrier will be lost. Second up, but Smash U is back. Smash U is dribbling forward, but it is still defended by Copycatworks.
Oh, and Copycatworks just speeds up the core into the corner, and they just aren't ready or prepped for it. Smashy reacting quite late on the barrage. Or maybe he didn't have it. But either way, he just shouldn't have used it at that point. But Iron does start the round with his core flip up, and so does Somno. And Somno dashes backwards and takes his own barrier.
Definitely not looking good for the side of Wukapataba. One Tricks are looking quite dominant here, but they do have a lot of meter, but one is wasted. The Giga Blast is there for one barrier, but another flip goes wide, and now it is Smash U looking to build up their own flip. But it seems like Wukapataba are a little bit too much of, like, I think they're fans of the Star Wars trilogy. They probably saw it when it first came out in theaters, because their core flip aim has been like Stormtroopers right now. Definitely not what they want to see, but Copycatworks fully on target, getting that KO. Has the flip seal the deal as well, and that KO will just make it so easy. Oh, what a Kaz! And defended by Iron still. The flip comes out from Psyche and seals the deal, but come on, you can't be missing like that. You're right about the eyesight. It's degrading.
These old men don't know where to put their hands or where to aim, because they are just losing it. Unless everyone in this game has PTSD, suffering from the after effects of war, just like Smash U, using his barrage after the fact when no one is there at his house.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like Copycatworks' tank usage was strategic. It was to remind them of the past. But right now, it's looking good once again for Wukapataba. But can they stay stable here? But they lose the barrier. And now, the One Tricks are one goal away from making it to the best of 3 stage, to the losers finals, to making it to the crew battle even. But it all comes down to this, as Iron is still defending. Somno is still there. The flips are almost up, but the Firewall Sentry does so much damage. And I don't know, it's not looking good.
It's looking pretty rough as One Tricks is just getting their core flips up over and over again, and Mr. Incredible smashes it right into the corner where Iron cannot core flip it out.
Yeah, and that is the final best of 1 of this bracket complete, as the One Tricks will move on to the top 3. They qualify to fight the Zoomers, to really just hand it to the kids later. As, yeah, well played from them, I guess.
Actually, since we're in the middle of bracket, did we ever officially announce the format
I don't think so. Ask Brickbat if we can.
Unfortunately, the voice of Brickbat has passed, and he seems to be nowhere to be found. We
Just
might have
ping
to
him or
dig up his
something.
grave. Maybe
Yeah.
he left a note as an obituary.
Yeah, we'll have to ask his kids.
Yeah,
His
we're gonna have
grandkids
to.
even.
His grandkids. Let's find out. Hold on.
Whoa, chilling prediction by the way. 0 channel points on Wikipedia. One tricks with 100%.
Yeah, I mean, actually, did you see the last prediction? The last prediction also went kind of crazy. I think there was only 10 points on prune juice on the rocks, and like 6,000 on Backstrike Boys.
Damn. Well, I gotta sit up.
All
in my
right,
chair.
so okay, so we can officially announce the format of the crew battle. Now, I'm not going to be the best at explaining it, but if you guys have ever watched Smash crew battles, it's going to be very similar. So, each team, you guys can lose up to 3 sets, which is essentially one full game. Like usually a full game is best as first 2, 3. Once you lose 3, your team is knocked out. Now, the next team will come in, but any sets that they lost, they also technically lost from their base. So let's say in Boomers versus Zoomers, Team Boomers takes 2 sets and Team Zoomers takes 3. Team Zoomers will have 1 set left
on that team.
On that team.
And so the days go into game against the second Boomers team, and if the second Boomers team takes 1 set, that's the end of that game.
Yep, we are going to force them to finish that game as soon as possible. I do not believe we have announced a date for the crew battle officially, but we do know that the Zoomers tournament is in 2 weeks because next week is going to be Arcadian number 2.
Well, it'll definitely be sometime. We'll figure it out. As whoa, the top 4 teams were all East teams, which makes codes easy.
Yo, I'm just saying, is there conspiracy or something? Is there a reason why we have a Boomer and a Zoomer in each casting bracket, like Brickbat and Z Yoshi, and then me and you?
Oh, I think it's a coincidence, but we gotta balance it out. Like, you're the Boomer, you're old, you have a lot of years behind you. I'm a 19-year-old. I'll say it.
I can't believe he's doxing himself.
That's crazy. I'm revealing my age on the internet.
Yeah, I can't believe it. See, I was born in 1984. Not literally.
Oh. Well. Yeah. But, yeah, the One Tricks are taking a bathroom break. They're currently 5-1, while the Backstrike Boys are only 2-1, really showing the disparity between your start in life. Backstrike Boys got the higher seed, had to play less. They did win more though, and the One Tricks had to fight it out in the losers bracket.
Yeah, these gosh darn celebrities making their lives much easier, being born into it usually. Man.
Yeah, and apparently Liari is at the drive-thru, definitely hoping for 3 games here before she is forced to play in the grand finals. But, oh yeah, wait, Yume. So there's a bit of a generation gap between us, some might say. What do you have for breakfast?
I don't eat breakfast usually.
What do you have for your first meal of the day?
Oh, I had... Oh god, this is going to sound so weird. I had spaghetti and Spam.
Okay. That's not that weird.
I don't know. It's pretty weird. I had leftover spaghetti from yesterday and leftover Spam, so just put them together.
Right.
Why? What'd you have? Well, I don't think I'm the best person to represent like my generation in terms of what I eat and how I'm supposed to eat, because then you're gonna tell me that you're a vegan or something.
Don't worry, I'm perfect to represent my generation because
Okay.
it is 8:33 p.m. It is nice and early, and I have not eaten a single thing yet today.
I don't think that's a good representation of your generation.
I think it's an accurate representation of my generation.
I don't think so.
Okay, well, you're out of touch, old man.
unless you're trying to tell me something.
Honestly, I have no clue.
Hey guys, can we get a hashtag make Saya eat on the cast?
You know,
With camera on.
You may. You're such a boomer. You don't understand hashtags at all.
No, I only just recently learned they were called hashtags. I've always called them the pound symbol.
They are the pound symbol.
Yeah, they are the pound symbol. You know, when you hit the phone and then you try and call like a customer representative to say hit pound and then type in your phone number or name.
Is the star thing called a star?
Yeah, it's just star. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure.
Okay, well, Frightfully Fresh has been on a bit of an Asher goalie arc today, has basically been playing this throughout the bracket, but on the other side we see a Vice come out, the IME being taken away from Copycat Work, so this will be interesting.
You know, I have just been realizing it. Asher's pretty great for these boomers because Asher is a little bit easier to play compared to some of these other goalies, while still having some of these, Asher just feels like they have dad energy, always protecting their kids.
Yeah, but with this build, different start will be very interesting. Also very interesting that Mr. Incredible opted for the bulk up instead of the build different. Definitely an interesting choice here when everyone is large as strike boxes. And definitely the build different also helping out for some of these older players. Makes it so that the striking is a little bit easier. The reactions don't have to be as tight as Saiken. The core slips right through. Kashikoma looking to be a bit of a strike warrior on the top side. Doesn't get that last barrier though, and Frightfully Fresh will just push up. Now it is Treddy who is brought very, very low. The Pat Splitter goes out from Frightfully Fresh, and I gotta say, maybe we should also ban the Asher skin because the Pat Splitter hitbox is like the least clear thing in the history of the world.
Yeah, and something that we didn't note is this is Atlas Lab. Atlas Lab might be a bit of the problem for these old people because they can only see in black and white. How are they supposed to see this black hole?
Yeah, as it explodes, Frightfully Fresh caught up in the explosion, the oldest player, I believe, in the tournament, but not part of the oldest team, so maybe the One Tricks do have an older member. If I do remember, I think Copycat Works is like an actual fossil, like in the mid-30s or something. I could be wrong, but it does check out as Treddy with the setup on the bottom side will secure the first goal. Yeah. Honestly, you may take over. Take over. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. My fellow Zoomer NXCD has a brilliant idea. Give me a sec.
Oh, I see. All right. So something that's very interesting here that I've noticed is that Fresh is actually running Momentum Boots while Saiken is running Powerhouse Pauldrons. Unfortunately, Saya isn't here to talk about it, so Saya could have been very biased and said Saiken is already winning from the start of the game, instantly. Meanwhile, Treddy is able to avoid the black hole. Treddy was here back when the universe first started. That's what the black hole represents, guys.
Yeah, and I have switched our feed of the game, not the overlay, just the game feed, to a more period-accurate representation for these boomers here. The black and white, the monochrome gameplay is here to stay, but Treddy won't be here to experience it as Kashikoma is forced to be the solo midfielder. Frightfully Fresh with the patience, the experience that comes with many years, but the predictions come out from Copycat Work and Mr. Incredible as I'm losing my words. Maybe. Oh, whoa! Jump scare of a KO and a great second strike by Mr. Incredible will score it.
Yeah, and that's the difference over here. You see, Fresh had a bigger hitbox, so he was easier to hit from Mr. Incredible's primary, and he just dies straight up. You know, back in the Wild West films that we're currently shooting over here.
All right,
Meanwhile,
you know, finishing thoughts is definitely hard for the boomers of the Omega Strikers community as Kashikoma does have flip, pressuring Saiken so much. The snipe comes out from Treddy as well, but Frightfully Fresh looking to save the bottom barrier, but Mr. Incredible has been a bit of a thorn in his side so far, as now once again it goes to Kashikoma. The flip is available, but it's blocked away by Copycat Works. So much damage being taken, but the KOs are not found for the side of the Backstrike boys.
And Copycat Works is still alive in the corner, and as I was just starting that, he instantly dies to Treddy. Out here shooting their guns and their revolvers and pistols in these cowboy films. And Psychic gets the core flip, and he's fortunately able to clear it out. But Mr. Incredible does shoot it right back into Kashikoma, unfortunately.
Yeah, now Kashikoma trying to get it forward once again. Saiken, the fast core, is scary, but he is a massive Asher. Will not have too much trouble with that one. As Mr. Fresh dribbling up and down, the patient sending it back and forth. The offense from the Backstrike boys is very controlled right now, and everybody's doing their part, as once again Copycat Works trying to get the KO will barely not be able to. And honestly though, every time I look away a tiny bit, all the barriers somehow go down as Rightfully Fresh loses another one. Treddy trying to score here, but unable to do so far. Copycat Works locking it down, looking for a pass to Mr. Incredible. Might not even need it, but so far it is defended away by Treddy. Kashikoma comes back, and Yume they're holding.
Yeah, right now, the Backstrike boys aren't playing any games currently, and there's no place for this core to go besides the net, but fortunately Saiken is able to shove it out. Meanwhile, Treddy making sure he clears the Atlas hole in order to try and create more space for his team.
Yeah, but right now there's passing back and forth. But, oh, Saiken avoids losing it all, but on the top side, Treddy will be there. Looking a bit larger than life at the moment, as Backstrike boys, they need to be a little more convincing. They're Seed 2 versus Seed 7. These are players that are more known compared to the One Tricks, who are players that are more known and more complained about by the toxic Omega Strikers community. So, you know, like...
Damn, I can't believe we're throwing that on them, on the gas.
The Omega Strikers community has a bit of toxic elements, and unfortunately, these players on the right side are the target of their ire more often than not. But right now, they're winning. They beat, you know, which is the team they beat? Did they beat the PP or did they beat Quest? In any case, they did beat a solid team, so maybe it's time to put some respect on their name.
This is the one that beat PP.
Oh
I
yeah,
believe.
we did put some respect on their name. They beat Maddie. Like, they beat Maddie, they beat Fiery, they beat Wook, you know. That's a team.
Yeah, they say that Maddie needs to play on a controller to be able to handle his arthritis, and unfortunately, it might have taken him over in that game.
Yeah, controller is definitely not the most ergonomic of peripherals. Definitely will affect you if you're a boomer of the Omega Strikers community, as now Treddy looking for something, but unable to do anything here. And oh, Kashikoma is there. The first set will be sealed.
Yeah, currently the Backstrike boys are looking larger than life, but we'll have to see what's going on in this next draft.
Yeah, there's only so many chances for these drafts, but it is a best of 3 after all, so maybe there are more than I thought, as lots of options available. But I'm looking at that rapid fire as a high priority pickup. Those barrier beams will be coming out so often for Frightfully Fresh, and that aerial pickup from Treddy will definitely be a little scary here. But honestly, I still don't know, Yume. Will this be the draft? Because the stagger suburb is being created by Mr. Incredible, where all the boomers want to spend their lives instead of the big city, I guess.
Hey, he's trying to make it in this big world, trying to get all that health up. He's going to eventually get it paid out. You know, he's working on his stocks. He's working on his 401k. It's eventually going to grow big enough for him to be able to retire properly. Hopefully a little bit younger than he is currently, but...
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But I don't know. It's a little bit of a dilemma here as the offense stalls on both sides. And the big thing is Mr. Incredible. So much control in the midfield. I don't know how they're doing it, but they're winning all the strike wars. And Treddy is taking so much damage. The barrier being taken as well. And suddenly the One Tricks, they're looking very strong right now.
Yeah, they're currently drowning in all this control that they have, and Treddy unable to see the center. Like I said, in black and white, unfortunately, it's very hard to see. And Fresh just gets juked out by the core. Mr. Incredible putting it in the corner and all the way around Fresh as he moves forward. He's currently drowning in all that pressure.
More than that, I think the big issue is Mr. Incredible has been absolutely incredible so far. Looking like a bit of a superhero as they get the barrier once again. Copycat Works getting possession, unable to hold on to it because of the interruption from Treddy. As now, Treddy and Kashikoma trying to push up on the top side, but interrupted by a massive Saiken, who looks much larger than life here. As Copycat Works blowing up the center so casually, flip blocked by Kashikoma as they try to equalize the barriers, but the defense comes in from Saiken, and maybe, just maybe, Saiken is the best controller goalie in Omega Strikers, because they did beat Maddie after all, you know?
That's true. Obviously, if you beat the person once, you're just better, always, until they beat you again, and then they're better.
Yeah.
It's just how it is. It's the rules. It's the rules of the duel.
The top 3 teams in this tournament are the top 3 teams in Omega Strikers until another tournament happens.
Exactly.
Yep. But as we chat quite a bit, Saiken is busy defending over and over. Copycat Works does take some health of damage, but Treddy is the one who should be scared right now as they get comboed almost off the edge by Mr. Incredible. And right now, the offense for the Backstrike boys feels a little bit incomplete, I gotta say. The flip comes out and it's almost blocked, but it does go through in time. But I don't know, you would expect offense that is a little bit, I guess, faster, a little bit more deadly from the side of a team that is made up of Kashikoma and Treddy, but right now it's definitely not as expected. The defense from the One Tricks is coming out in full force, but Treddy finally interrupting a clear by Saiken, the pressure by Kashikoma on the top side, and the equalize in the set.
It's true. More than that, Kashikoma was able to find such a great angle, and right now, Saiken and Mr. Incredible, actually no one in this game currently has their flip up, but there seems to be an issue where Copycat Works and Mr. Incredible are working very hard, and with all this HP that they have, it's so hard for Kashikoma and Treddy to find kills on them. Meanwhile, they are actually like perfectly staggering over here, and as I say that, there is a goal being dropped. Continuing on, Copycat Works and Mr. Incredible so far in a lot of these situations have found a lot of the damage, especially since Treddy and Kashikoma are constantly trying to clear the center, even using their bodies when they have to. But with all this extra stacker that Mr. Incredible has, he's just not getting low at all, ever.
Yeah, and that goal was some of what we would expect from this team, a little bit more of what we would expect. As once again, they're going in for the top area, and finally the offense is coming through. Copycat Works is low, the flip is there, and Kashikoma tries to get the bottom angle, barely does not make it there. The Copycat Works has to watch out, their health bar is looking low. They are getting some regen on the timer, but the snipe from Teddy will be enough. That is the one they need to push it to the next set.
Yeah, and Backstrike Boys are currently have it going on, slowly making it more and more. They looked quite shaky at the start of this set, but they were able to pull it back. And as we see here, Catalyst is finally up, but will Saiken be able to get it after the fact? And Catalyst is pretty strong in general right now, and they do opt to take Twin Drive. Twin Drive is also really good on Estelle. And, ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Estelle does take Catalyst. That is good. That is a good option, you know.
Yeah.
She's the one with all the stagger. She does want to walk into every single ability she can and just tank a lot of damage and just get all the free energy she can.
Yeah, bit of an energy split, a tempo swing though, definitely something to watch out for on Saiken. It will be a little bit, I guess, powerful on that Asher, especially if Saiken ends up walking forward for the damage. But right now, the damage from the other two members is enough, and Kashikoma is sent off the map. And also, you got to talk about those powerhouse pauldrons from Saiken. That power is no joke. If Kashikoma walks into range of Saiken a little too much, then they could easily see their health bar disappear, something that isn't the same for Frightfully Fresh because they don't have the pauldrons.
Yeah, he's currently quite big, and he's going pretty fast with this Orb Dancer out here. And something that we forgot to mention during the draft was that Copycat Works does have the prize fighter, so they are going to look to find way more kills than last set, even.
Yeah, and as Liari says in the chat, if you see the stream in black and white right now, you're confirmed a boomer. Real Zoomers see it in full color as Mr. Incredible in front of the net. Just absolutely, I don't know. They're like, maybe it swung the other way. The Catalyst poured enough energy on that tanky member of the team, and Seiken being so powerful here, maybe this is the chance for the One Tricks.
Yeah, they're currently looking for it. And as you see right there, there's no place for them to go. Shreddy and Kachikoma have 0 stagger after the Copycat works ult. Meanwhile, well, they have stagger. They don't have any meter left or energy left in order to keep dodging. So right here, Mr. Incredible and Seiken just look to just brawl him out every time they walk close. And again, look how much damage Kashi just took from the center.
Yeah, the health bars of the Backstrike boys not looking too good. They're definitely incomplete, as Shreddy, it has no completeness at all. 100% down, finally reaching a little bit, but still staggered. Blinks away, almost gets KO'd through the blink, but barely manages to stay alive still. Oh, what a Strike War win by Shreddy! And Seiken pushed up a little bit too far, was a little bit too reliant on winning it out, but shouldn't have trusted his reactions.
Yeah, I think Seiken got extremely excited as soon as he grabbed the Orb Dancer. He just wanted to move forward, whether or not he could win the Strike War or not. He got a little impatient, a little antsy as soon as he had the Orb. He says, I need to make use of this Orb and just keep moving.
Yeah, we'll have to figure it out here. And honestly, though, the offense from the One Tricks is finally coming out. The stacks are coming through for Copycat Works, but maybe the KO can come out here. But Kashikoma does have to watch out. That health bar is looking low. Seiken is a bit of a wall in front of the net. As the flip comes out, the KO comes out from Copycat Works, and once again, it is the One Tricks looking to scale.
Yeah, right now they're having such a hard time living and all this damage and so much control over here. And I thought Mr. Incredible was just going to throw an ability out there too, just to get it in there. And Copycat Works finally loses his first stack of Prize Fighter, but unfortunately he still has 2 more to go.
Yeah, and those 2 stacks will be a huge pain for the side of the Backstrike boys. They're still trying to figure it out here. They're trying to make it happen, but once again, it is the Backstrike boys. Shreddy, especially, responsible for almost every goal this game for them. And I still think that it's possible for the One Tricks, because if they can get some damage down, if they can figure out, if they can make this defense happen, as Seiken with the massive strike box is pulling it out of that corridor, finally making it happen, trying to send it to the bottom side. But once again, this time the offense a little bit dominant on the side of the Backstrike boys, looking for a passing play, but interrupted by the massive Seiken. But the dash is a little bit misaimed. Frightfully Fresh with the blink. Kashikoma, so many hitboxes, but the Asher primary is a little too strong.
Yeah, there's currently so many things going on right now on the screen, and it just seems like every single time that the Backstrike boys ends up finding a goal, it's just so close. If One Tricks could just find 1 or 2 more opportunities that are like clean, they would be able to score these goals and actually just outpace Backstrike boys.
Yeah, not to be confused with the band of a similar name. Definitely unaffiliated here, but now it is Shreddy here with another chance. The center is blown open. The core is starting to move fast, and that Asher will start being scored on quite possibly as the KO comes through on the Copycat Works. The flip from Mr. Incredible is blocked by Kashikoma. The dribbles come out, interrupted by Mr. Incredible for a moment, and they stall out. Mr. Incredible with the amazing primary manages to get it through, but Shreddy with the dribbling play up to Kashikoma, looking for the goal here. Back to Shreddy, up with the primary, but blocked away by Seiken's barrier beam, and that primary just so reliable at having basically infinite hits, as Kashikoma once again blinks in, has the flip, finds Seiken a little bit overcommitted with it, and that first game in the series will go to the Backstrike boys.
Yeah, and we're hopefully gonna see throughout the rest of the set Fresh versus Seiken, who's gonna be the one true Asher. And as we saw and stated earlier, a lot of those points were really close, and it just seems like Backstrike boys are just 1 step ahead. And if One Tricks can just close the gap by like 1 or 2 steps, it really feels like that they could just dominate the game. It really feels seesawy in that way.
Yeah, definitely not looking unwinnable for the One Tricks. They had flashes of brilliance. They almost looked a little bit dominant at parts of the game, but they just could not keep it consistent.
Yeah, and hopefully that's not all they have left to give, because we're going to be moving on to the next set here. And do you think that there's any changes? Actually, I say that, but there's probably not going to be that many changes, noting how Team One Tricks is literally a team of One Tricks.
Yeah, it'll be more of a change in playstyles, if anything. Or maybe a change in the pick for the one band member. So it'll have to depend, I think. But as we see, as the replays wind down, the heroics from Kachikoma at the very end, we're waiting on that game too. Yume, any thoughts? Any observations? The Asher versus Asher.
I can't. My my eyes are getting old and tired, and I'm already getting sleepy. The only thing I can note is that one of the major differences in that game that probably changed a lot, especially in your eyes, is the fact that Saiken took Powerhouse Pauldrons as opposed to Momentum Boots. And as he took and also built different, so he was even bigger, and had Orb Dancer, so he was even faster. He just had so much control over the field, but Fresh was able to have a good starting base speed just to make it everywhere. And like I said, I'm a bigger fan of Momentum Boots than Powerhouse Pauldrons, but maybe it's not possible with a Zentaro who's just willing to sit on your face and spam and mash the hell out of right click.
Yep, and now we're on Oni Village. And this is the map that I think the One Tricks will struggle even more with, right? They can't opt into that KO angle either, so it'll definitely be interesting, I gotta say.
Hear me out. I don't think they need to, because their One Tricks are the same as Stretty and Kashikoma. It's Ivy, Estelle. It's Ivy and Estelle on this map is perfectly fine. Double midfielding is perfectly okay.
Yeah. And whoa, it's like we can see we are simulating the Zoomer experience for the stream here. Even the boomers will be able to see in full color, as definitely something to get used to after that last game, but we're back.
The boys are back indeed.
Yeah. You know, what do we expect? These are like the comps that we should have expected. Of course they're banning away the IME. No fun for Copycat Works, I guess, but
Hey, that just means they see Copycat Works as the bigger problem.
yeah. As the starting awakenings are the same for both sides, the Orb Dancer is coming out, and I'm personally not used to this view anymore, honestly. Like, it's so vibrant, there's so many colors, it's so bright.
Wait, are you just watching your game through OBS or something instead of like actually through your
I do that sometimes.
thing, or did you? Okay, I was so confused what you meant by that.
Anyway, Freddy posting up in the bottom corner looking for that last barrier as Frightfully Fresh builds up the orb stack but loses the bottom barrier in the process. And Kashikoma trying to find a little bit of an angle here, but Saiken will clear it out, but the return from Freddy will be enough. Looking into the bottom side, Kashikoma and Freddy slowly pushing up, trying to find the angle, but Saiken is just saying no to all of this, making the clears happen, and Freshly Fresh will have to retreat for the pass up, but it slips past a little bit. Saiken forced to burn the flip. Freddy has it now, and I think the next round of orbs might decide the goal here, because the barrier goes down thanks to the missile propulsion. Freddy on the top side doesn't even need an orb, just to flip is enough, and that is the Backstrike boys here. This type of gameplay we want to expect from this team, I guess. I think we expected much better offense like this. Last game there were a little bit of a time where it kind of stalled out, but maybe this is it.
Yeah, because one of the best ways to score on Asher, I mean, for any goalie really, is you have to put the core away from her, because she's so good at defending with her primary and her passive shield that she gets from her primary. So having all this in quotes extra space, even though it's about the same amount of space compared to Atlas Lab probably, once you take out the hole, having this extra space, and Kashikoma and Shreddy can now finally just sit a bit further away from the net and just take their time with the shots on Saiken. It might be a little bit harder, especially with the amount of space Saiken has and the hit stun that can occur with Rasmus and Estelle.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Kashikoma is dribbling up, but Mr. Incredible has been very good in the strike war so far. Finally loses one, creates a bit of an opportunity, but the flip comes out from Copycat Works, completely reversing the situation. And now it's looking a little bit dangerous here as Mr. Incredible in front of the net looks for the primary, but is pulled away. Oh, but an amazing pass up to Copycat Works on the bumper, and that will be the score evened up.
Yeah, and he just shot it straight through the heart of the goal. And as we see here with the orbit differences, actually, something that I do want to bring up here is Copycat Works. This is the second time taking Siphoning Wand in these bigger maps, which is kind of interesting. I guess this time now, their team's not really going for kills, so I'm kind of curious as to why he chose to take the Siphoning Wand as opposed to the slick kicks that Kashikoma has opted to take.
Yeah, I think we'll see that become a bit of a difference later on, because that lack of speed could be fatal in the dribbling plays, but...
Hey, no dying on cast. That's supposed to be me, young man.
I'm doing my boomer cosplay right now, as... It's not working.
It's not. But Saiken is able to hold right against, and Treddy, unfortunately, dies. Kashikoma trying to fight in the 1v3 scenario, keep the core up as much as possible until Treddy can respawn. Fresh is forced to use flip, and he's able to find the barrier right in the center. Kashikoma taking over, moving forward, and surprised Mr. Incredible to not flip to just go for a kill there. Seems to be saving it for the goal, guaranteed goal. And will Kashikoma meet his maker out here? And Mr. Incredible finds such a great angle right in the corner, one where Fresh has such a hard time reaching. But it is a 2v3 situation, and Saiken gets duped by Treddy's primary.
Yeah. You know, Saiken, it's a little bit lonely for Saiken on the right side. In the goal alone as Mr. Incredible and Copycat Works. Not the most mobile of play styles, definitely. Like, Copycat Works loves posting up in a spot, looking for an opportunity, just like right now, staying in the center of the field, gets the flip, but it is still blocked away. And it really makes Saiken have to do a lot of work on this bottom side. Copycat Works finally trying to do a little bit of core control on the bottom side, but the top is open. Saiken running so fast. The Orb Dancer speed just incredible right now as Kashikoma and Treddy combine for the bottom barrier, but another KO. Maybe this is what the Siphoning Wand was for.
Yeah, maybe it is. Trying to just whittle them down slowly and make sure that they can't regen properly as they are able to respawn pretty faster. And Saiken uses flip to try and stop the assault, but Kashikoma does steal it from him instead.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. As Fresh does have flip, the goal on the other side is open, and we've seen those Fresh angles that are so good so far. Definitely paid attention in math class, probably like centuries ago. As Kashikoma up to Treddy looking for an opportunity to get a pass, but no, it will not happen. The defense solid from Saiken. Treddy in position yet again, but it is pulled away by Copycat Works, and Saiken will not have a strike in time for that one. As, well, the Backstrike boys take the set.
Yeah, that seemed really weird because he didn't need to evade, but I think him evading actually... evading made it so he couldn't actually strike the core out anymore. Assumably, he was trying to dodge the Estelle primary. But Fresh is out here and is able to obtain a prime in time. So without just shooting it away from Fresh, they're going to have a really hard time stopping him out here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens as, you know, that Stagger Swagger is not, I don't know, like, Mr. Incredible, thinking of that Stagger Swagger, low-key, I think, is a huge mistake because their X factor in this game is Copycat Works getting those miracle KOs, right? Mr. Incredible opting for a little bit more damage, maybe the 1-2, maybe the bulk up. Could have been, I think, something that sent it over the edge, especially when Saiken is doing a lot of damage with the path splitters.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised too, because even then, I still might have opted for peak performance too. So it really seems like he just values the 8%, or maybe he just values the healing to try and deny it, or he just denies it from Treddy, so Treddy cannot heal up with Stagger Swagger instead. But Treddy was earlier in the bracket, so I'm actually still surprised anyway.
Yeah, Copycat Works gets the KO, but ends up ping-ponging it for 3 million years, as now the core is sent out, the barrier is saved, and what turned into a power play was more like a power ping-pong, as basically nothing happened in that time. Now Kashikoma rushing forward, Treddy as well. This offense is moving forward incredibly fast, as Frightfully Fresh just keeps it forward, has the pass splitter for a lot of hit stun, flip in front of the goal, and that will be an easy one for Frightfully Fresh.
Yeah, he moved forward as soon as he had flip, and you see right there, Treddy was just standing back saying, "You got this, boss." Sending him into the front lines, drafted back into Nam.
All right, but it's another point, another day, another opportunity as the top barrier is given up. No real chance to save that, not worth the resources. Another KO coming out for the one tricks, and really like it makes you wonder if they just opted for more damage, how much more they could scale in this regard, especially on Oni Village, something that you would not expect here. But once again, the defense is there. Frightfully Fresh and Kashikoma locking it down. The pass splitter as well, but the barrier is importantly not taken. Kashikoma has to use the hook to get one of them. Is unable to get the second, and now it is Frightfully Fresh passing to Treddy, looking for something without getting sniped out by Mr. Incredible. Mr. Incredible looking for an interruption, but unable to get anything here, as once again it is back and forth in the bottom right corner. Still there for Frightfully Fresh, but Mr. Incredible with the prediction. And now the one tricks tie it up.
Yeah, Fresh wasn't ready for Mr. Incredible just to take a strike from him, essentially. Just playing the game out there. Playing Pong. He thought this was just Pong, but unfortunately was not able to read the fact that Mr. Incredible is trying to use his primary. And something that I just noticed is Kashikoma is level 4 currently, and everyone else is at least 2 levels over him. And that could be quite a bit of an issue, especially since he has flip, and without this, and now he has no stagger, so One Tricks could look to start just aiming at Kashikoma and just keep trying to keep his level down as long as possible.
And a bit of a scary moment for Frightfully Fresh, barely managed to get the core out of there. But if my eyes don't deceive me, Saiken, does Saiken have tolerance this game?
No, he does not. He has the momentum boost, so he is also running a speed build this time around, and I believe he's running the speed build just because he also has Orb Dancer, so he's just trying to schmoove.
That does mean he isn't as much of a help on the damage front, especially. But so far, they have been getting some of these KOs. Treddy is brought low. Copycat Works unable to get the strike, almost in position. So close, but will eventually get the KO onto Treddy and finally get the pull into the goal. Incredible play from Copycat Works, the 1-2 KO goal. And now, it's looking a little bit good for the One Tricks. They might extend the series.
Yeah, and especially since that first round did not have Orb Replicator, winning in this round means they have a higher chance of getting Orb Replicator than Backstrike Boys right now. So winning this one round could be incredibly important. Every round win from here on is going to be huge because of the fact that Orb Replicator is going to be up. Yeah, and it has to be up eventually.
A bit of a mirror image of what happened on the bottom side and the top side. The flip this time is taken away by Copycat Works. The barriers are traded so far. And Kashikoma is put in a little bit of a coma right now for 5 more seconds, as the KOs are still coming through for the One Trick, something you would not expect on Oni Village, but are still happening, especially since Kashikoma still isn't level 5 yet.
Yeah, right now Kashikoma is unable to pay his taxes, currently being sought out by the US government, and Treddy with his flip up hopefully is able to defend this. They have to fight for this point really badly because of the fact that Orb Replicator, the looming death that is Orb Replicator.
Yeah, and once again it goes back and forth, not thrown away by Frightfully Fresh, managing to get the defense as Treddy is in position up to Kashikoma, but the strike war against 2 is a little bit difficult. And now Saiken has the flip, has so much speed to work with, up and down, flip comes out, Pass Splitter blocks it as well. And once again, another defensive play from the side of Backstrike Boys as they get the offense as well. They get the barrier down. Huge opportunity for them as Kashikoma dribbles it up, has the primary pulled away by Copycat Works. Frightfully Fresh is there in time. Mr. Incredible in position, but cannot get the blink on the right side of the core. The primary misses the core as well. Treddy in open space. Huge opportunity. The primary whiffs. Copycat Works with the primary up, down. The secondary not connecting as well. Saiken with the block with the primary, but that's a cooldown burn. Copycat Works in position, looking for a primary catch on a lazy clear, but Frightfully Fresh has enough patience, is too old to be a zoomer and impatient and wanting instant gratification, taking the safe way around every time. And once again, it goes to Kashikoma. The meters are filling up. You got to be so careful. Importantly, meter up for Frightfully Fresh. Meter for Copycat Works. It is still blocked away. The strike will won by Mr. Incredible for now, but Syken will still manage to get the defense. And now it is once again an opportunity for Copycat Works in the middle, but Frightfully Fresh will not be faked out for the moment. Continually passing it to Treddy, but Treddy is brought low if the Death Touch is online. But it is evaded by Treddy, who manages to stay alive despite being staggered against the primary. And once again, the core goes around and around. This is the Oni Village that we were expecting. Absolutely chilling gameplay as Treddy finally gets the blink to send us to the 5th point.
Yeah, and that was an incredibly long rally. And as we said earlier, it's so hard to reach the core because of these sides, giving the core 70% speed, meaning as soon as it reaches the side, no one can really reach it without some kind of boost or just straight up jump. And even then, it's still so hard to reach. So a lot of the times, it just ends up becoming such a long rally, as we saw right there. Syken and Copycat Works versus Treddy and Fresh until the core finally went up top for Kashikoma to try and take his chance at the goal.
Yeah, but this time, once again, the goal is open. The flip is wasted. Mr. Incredible, that could have been the set. That could have been the deciding factor, but instead, all the barriers have fallen. This time, Mr. Incredible has an opportunity. Great dash from Frightfully Fresh. Still manages to save it. And Kashikoma wins the strike war and wins another one. The one tricks unable to secure this set. And the backstrike boys managed to avoid the possibility of that snowball, of that orb replicator on the other side. It's not here, but it doesn't matter. If they win it here, they won't even have to worry.
Yeah, and right here, there's a lot of good trainings in this game currently. Orb Ponder, Catalyst, Big Fish, a lot of these incredibly good options, especially for all these characters on the field, having all this extra size. And as we see, everyone is starting to take all these size trainings, while the Estelles are probably going to take heavy impact and denies a Big Fish, which is a great option because now Rasmus is stuck with Glass Cannon, which isn't the worst thing, especially since a lot of the times Treddy and Kashikoma are not looking to damage people, but rather using their abilities for goals. So it's not the worst thing in the world, surprisingly.
Yeah, and Treddy importantly does have Rapid Fire and Heavy Impact. That's a lot of cooldown reduction on that primary, especially if Treddy catches someone and the core, but doesn't even need any reduction there, just gets the goal. The Backstrike boys are incredibly fast on this first one, just 12 seconds required.
Yeah, and I just realized Fresh's prime time with Orb Ponder. This is going to be so hard to score them. They have to specifically hit away from him consistently. But with prime time, just he's getting double the value of this Orb Ponder all the way at 45%. So, and with his primary and dashes having like no cooldowns essentially once he grabs them, this is going to be such a huge issue to be able to try and find these goals. Even if they take a barrier, I don't really see how they take goals very often unless they specifically look to start killing Fresh, but I don't believe they have enough damage to do that. Maybe Copycat Works does, but Mr. Incredible does not seem to have enough damage to help him. But there are 2 kills in this game right now with Treddy and Copycat Works down for the count.
Yeah, a bit of a jump scare KO on the bottom side, but Copycat Works lingers a little bit too long after the KO, gets punished for it, and Treddy with the primary through too will get the top barrier. Kashikoma in position. The pass splitter is there as well. Frightfully Fresh has plenty of cooldowns to work with, has the flip just in case for insurance. The social security is paying out dividends already, and Kashikoma will just send it to the bottom side with a great hook.
Yeah, this is starting to look really, really rough. They can't take that last barrier away from Fresh with all these cooldowns up with Prime Time, Orb Ponder, Orb Dancer. And Fresh is specifically leaving his own goalie orb up while taking the midfield orb. And right there, they didn't even try denying the goalie orb to try and keep it down. And as we see, this is just going to become more and more of an issue as Syken and Mr. Incredible are brought down low by being in the middle of the core and taking damage. And with the open net, it's going to be very, very hard for them to make this comeback here.
Yeah, but it starts with just one, but Kashikoma ends it right here. Even after that one barrier taken, that last glimmer of hope is extinguished by that goal, and the Backstrike boys, as predicted, make it back to that grand finals.
Yeah, and I don't really know what to say. They just that game was just a snowball. It just felt like they had so many chances to try and just mount a start to a comeback. Just start moving forward slowly and slowly, but unfortunately it was just torn away as soon as that Orb Ponder came up, and they just could not take any more final barriers from Fresh, especially on a map like that.
Yeah, just a great performance by Fresh. Great performance overall. But I think a big thing is the one tricks. Bit of an unlucky map roll for them, I gotta say. They did get the KOs, but you have to wonder if it was a map that was easier to KO on. Maybe they could have made something happen.
Yeah, bring back Demon Days.
Real. Like, the whole reason Estelle feels strong right now isn't because Estelle as a character is strong in a vacuum. It's because Estelle has like no bad maps in the map pool at all.
Yeah, it's
Same
it's
with
got
Atlas. Like, Atlas is strong, yes, but he also has every map right now favors Atlas. Like, please, Odyssey Interactive, can we make a map pool with variation instead of, you know, like that stuff.
You know, I might have not loved Demon Days as a map, like in my heart, but it being the only type of map that forced you to play very differently helped so much. I felt like, but again, as long as it's the only map of its kind, I thought it was fine. I'm surprised they took it out to add in Gates of Obscura and Inkies.
All right, but we're heading into the grand finals. And it will be Prune Juice on the Rocks versus the Backstrike Boys. It will be 1 game advantage, best of 5 that we're dealing with. But you saw the previous matchup versus them. The Backstrike Boys got 1. What do you think it will be this time?
I still think that they have a chance of taking a game. I just think it's going to be quite hard because a lot of it feels like it relies on Fresh being able to hold it down. And while he is able to hold it down, sometimes it just feels like they lose it with 2 midfielders. And maybe it's because Leo Leon and Liari are just so good at working together to try and score faster as soon as they picked up. It really seemed like the first game against them, they weren't ready for the assault that was the Backstrike Boys.
Mm-hmm.
But now that they know that they have to wake up earlier, and hopefully they have, I mean, Liari's back from her meal, hopefully has a full stomach, brain is working, and they're just gonna try and go for it. I think that one of the bigger issues that they're gonna have is Leo Leon has a very, in terms of scoring quotient compared to Fresh, Shreddy, and Kashikoma, I think Leo Leon's kind of the difference maker, really. Having an actual brawler player that knows how to score and is able to find these types of kills. And Liari's character, her main character back from beta, Juno, got buffed, which is huge. And she hasn't really been playing Juno a lot, but her picking up Juno again and having a much easier time now, again, especially with a lot of these trainings that happen to be good for Juno and having an evasive to be able to maneuver around the map, it's looking pretty good, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and some boomers in the chat reminiscing about the old days, forever ago, during the beta, the first Ping War tournament. One of the Striker Saturdays. Striker Saturday 2 or 3, I forget. Quest Esports versus Sundubu Strikers, where they 3'd each other on ping, both ways. And, well, they agreed to have a draw because central servers didn't exist. This was an imaginary time in the past.
Yeah, back in the days of beta, back in the ye olden times, when Saya was actually a baby.
What do you mean by that? What?
Yeah, when you were but a child. Even more so than now.
Yeah, we'll get into it soon, I believe. The Backstrike Boys need a bit of a break after that last matchup, and shout out to the One Tricks, making it all the way to 3rd place, all the way to top 3, which is what really matters, by the way. No one cares about the grand finals. Loser semis was the real match, because it determines who gets to play in that crew battle against the Zoomers. And yeah, well, who do you think are favored, by the way, Yume? The Boomers or the Zoomers?
You know, I think in accordance with the age of NASL players, unfortunately, I think the Zoomers are a little bit favored, noting how the average age of forwards and goalies are closer to 20-ish. Meanwhile, the midfielders are closer to 23, 24.
The Zoomer cutoff is pretty aggressive though. Like I barely don't make the cutoff. Like, it is very aggressive, so we'll definitely have to see.
Yeah, the Zoomers out here baby raging that they can't qualify for the U20 tournament currently.
I mean, I'm not 20 yet. Smile.
They qualify, don't you? I thought it was
No.
U20.
No, it was at the end of the year.
Oh, end of the year. I
Yeah,
see.
Yeah. Yo, Copycat works. How old are you? How old are you? Are you dragging your Whoa. Okay, well.
Hey, that's a bit of a timeout moment right there.
Okay, you're 26. You're not dragging up the average. You're not the oldest one. Okay. Wait, who's dragging up the average of the one tricks? Is it Saiken? Is Saiken like 20 million years old?
You know, it's Mr. Incredible, the father of the Incredibles. Right? It has to be. You know, he's a family out there, and he just put the work, and he got beat down by the Backstreet Boys. Backstrike Boys. Oh, now someone timed it out, huh?
I just realized that maybe I should delete the message so that
Just now?
yeah, just now. I was too busy thinking of other things, you know, the Zoomer multitasking.
Yeah, I was busy trying to come up with more Backstreet Boys references, but it's kind of hard how most of these are love songs.
Yeah, it's a little bit difficult as we are getting into the grand finals, and respectfully, honestly, this will not be as hype as
Why are we
semis.
why are we calling these the grand finals? It's not very grand now, is it? I guess it's grand in terms of age, but not very grand in terms of what they win out of this, huh?
Yeah, the grandparents in the finals right now.
Yeah, they're currently being grandfathered in for the Boomers versus Supers group battle.
Whoa. They will ban the Von Luna. The Von Luna was very strong even on that match, which was even on the Oni Village match, where Luna Goalie isn't exactly the greatest pick, but it was Deadeye start and Von was like, fuck it, and it worked, and they got 20 million KOs. So they don't want it on Aimi's Zap. This is a much better map for that Luna Goalie. And instead, it will be Asher versus Atlas, I believe. And I gotta say, the goalie meta right now has to be the most boring. Atlas is good on like every single map, and I don't know how you'll nerf him without completely gutting him, because even if you just nerf his stuff, like he'll just still be strong on every single map. I don't know.
Hey, all I'm saying is Vaughn is taking up his old mantle of the Iron Wall back in the War of Beta. You know, back all the way in 1984, he was known as the Iron Wall. Taking back up his mantle, finally out here trying to be a hero for his team.
Yeah, I think you mean the Alpha, where I wasn't around. Well,
no, he was known as the Iron Wall in Beta, specifically.
Wasn't it like a carryover from, I don't know. I'm not old enough. I am not boomer.
I did not play an Alpha, unfortunately.
I didn't either. We're both Zoomers in terms of OS veterancy, I guess. But the first barrier will be taken in the favor of the Backstrike Boys. The Prune Juice on the rocks, looking for some offense back the other side. Leo Leon with the dash punch, but struck around by Frightfully Fresh. Looking pretty clean today as Kachikoma sends it forward, looking for an angle up to Treddy, but unable to manage to put a push together. As I'm losing my words, it's been a couple hours without eating anything.
Yeah, you know, you should go eat, young one. You know, get some yogurt.
Goodbye.
Some milk. Goodbye. And as we are moving on to the game finally over here, we have a primetime and twin drive start, which is going to go pretty crazy. So there's going to be lots of abilities being thrown around everywhere. And one of the big differences between these comps that we're going to see here is that on this map, Rasmus and Juliet are just kind of broken. And with Atlas being super strong in general, I really do think that Prune Juice on the rocks has quite a bit of advantage. And as I say that, Fresh throws out his ultimate and finds the kill right on Leo Leon.
Yeah.
And Liari has to stave off these these people, and I thought you could take a lot longer to go get something to eat.
Yeah, I lied. I didn't get anything to eat. It'll take too long. As passing plays from Treddy to Kashikoma, but Vaughn manages to scoop it out. But a Giga Blast from Treddy will be enough with the barrage to get the goal in. And these KOs have been critical for the Backstrike boys.
Yeah, and that was kind of the issue as we saw earlier. Prime time, so Kashikoma and Treddy do both have such annoying amounts of chances in finding these goals, trying to hit stun or just essentially just primary it down, stuffing it, anything, and Liari is able to find the kill with the Pummeler's ultimate.
Yeah, and now Treddy trying to be patient. Vaughn pushed up all the way, leaving Leo Leon to flex his goalie for a little bit. Now falling back, looking for a primary to send it through, but is still blocked away by the Backstrike boys. Kashikoma with the primary on the second time around. The prime time coming in clutch as Kashikoma now in a bit of a situation looking, but Frightfully Fresh will still manage to hold the oldest player, perhaps, probably not, in the tournament, looking pretty good.
I think he's like top 3 oldest guaranteed, no?
Yeah, the one question is whoever's on the One Tricks team that is driving up their average that we have not been told. That I could probably check, but it's whatever. As now Frightfully Fresh has to defend that incredibly fast core speed coming out. Vaughn with the secondary will defend the goal for now. And once again it goes back. Frightfully Fresh forced to retreat. The KO comes out. And this time it will be Treddy who is dragged down into the inflatable pool in the center. Don't dive, kids. As this time it is just Kashikoma strike that slips right past Vaughn, who goes up with an offensive primary, and the Backstrike boys take a lead.
And as stated earlier, they have so much extra stuffing power and anti-stuff power with the Asher with triple prime time. So we'll see what happens. But I think as the game goes on longer and longer, Backstrike boys are going to have quite a bit of an issue, like holding out against Atlas, Julie, and and Rasmus. They're going to have a hard time fighting for the center position, especially without momentum boots to try and just run through the center, and instead opting for something like slick kicks. So we'll have to see what happens throughout the game and how trainings get decided, because Leo Leon having any extra damage or Liari stealing things off Kashikoma that he needs in order to hook people off the center could be huge.
Yeah, these early drafts matter so much, those KOs as well, because if Kashikoma cannot snowball, that Rasmus and Julie combo will become deadly. But right now it is Treddy who is getting the KOs here, getting the top of the barrier. Vaughn left to defend alone, and this is a good sign for the Backstrike boys. But Leo Leon does get the KO, does make it a little scary as Frightfully Fresh has the flip, is trying to make a play here, but has to worry about that hook coming out from Liari. Liari will send it up in position, but no, the flip from Treddy will stop it right in its tracks as once again it goes through. Kashikoma gets the critical strike, try and save it, but Liari is there for the crossfire, and it's 2-2, 5th point. This is super important if the Backstrike boys really need to win this, or else Prune Juice on the Rocks could just scale out of control.
Yeah, as we said earlier, this point matters. This set matters so much because Backstrike boys have to win earlier. They have to. I think they honestly have to win 3 straight if they want to even have a chance for the rest of the set, especially if On the Rocks just keeps scaling out properly and just keeps playing as this game has been going. But we'll have to see as Kashikoma is staggered and has a chance as well.
Yeah, just taken off by a primary from Liari, and Leo Leon has plenty of cooldown to work with, unable to catch it this time, but Liari on the bottom side will clean it up, and this is massively good news if you're a Prune Juice on the Rocks fan, because this is huge. Liari first pick, potential extra special, or whatever else coming in. Well, these other options are good too.
Yeah, there's a lot of good options. Maybe nothing that really helps her specifically hook anyone, but you know, it's there.
Yeah. Built different, this is here, and this time it will be Vaughn with a bit of an interesting choice here. We'll just leave the pick up to Leo Leon as Orb Dancer stacks. Yup, just like that. The additional speed going to be huge as It's not quite the doomsday scenario for the side of Backstrike boys, but it's starting to not look as good.
Yeah, definitely not quite. One of the good things, even though Leo Leon does need the speed, because he is opting to take pummelers and he does not have a speed training yet, Juliet does need at least one speed training, or else you have a really hard time finding more opportunities for the dash punch. Even though he has stacks on stacks, it is so easy to take off stacks off of him, especially if Kashikoma specifically constantly looking for him. So a lot of this is going to rely on Vaughn resing to try and keep his stacks alive as long as possible. But Treddy stuffs it in with his primary. Just double primary plus hotshot. He has so many cooldowns to work with.
Yeah, it was such a scary situation for Prune Juice because their barrier was lost to a crazy bounce, a wild bounce that went all the way around. And this time is Leo Leon trying to get the barrier early, trying to prevent the situation from happening. But Treddy, that hotshot, unable to be proc, KO'd by Vaughn himself. But Vaughn will lose control of the core, barely manages to fish it out, saving the barrier, and that is huge. Now Leo Leon doesn't have anything to worry about. Fretfully Fresh continuing to get the strikes to save it, but that dash punch will be a little too much to flip as well. And Prune Juice on the rocks, they want to end it in 3.
Yeah, they definitely do. And Prune Juice on the rocks currently, they have 2 core flips up. So there is going to be a very good opportunity where Liari just hooks someone and then moves backwards for Vaughn to be able to try and core flip and just go for more goals. And as we see here, Treddy is forced to primary in order to try and win the midfield. In fact, he's forced to because they have to get it past the midfield point so they don't die to Liari or Leo Leon. And she was looking for a hook right on Treddy.
Yeah, and once again, good clears, good strikes from Frightfully Fresh, but the issue is Liari has too much free reign, so much follow-up available, cutting off the clear angles completely. And once again, Prune Juice on the rocks is 1 point away from taking the set.
Yeah, the extra size plus prime time on Rasmus must hurt so badly. Granted, Kashikoma is able to have the same thing, but Liari having that little bit of extra damage on her impacts does mean the core is moving slightly faster, especially on those primary shots. Liari is quite low, so we're going to have to see how they choose to up the situation. And Treddy looking to try and use his primary to murk Liari out of the field, put them into the pool, and force them to drown.
Combo misses. Finally gets the KO with the primary, but that is so many cooldowns burned. It's a 3v1 though. Vaughn looking a little bit lonely on the right side. Manages to save the barrier and save the barrier again. It is not airtight from Kashikoma. The Treddy has the mind games here, but Vaughn is the iron wall so far. Finally gives up the barrier, but still holds until the teammates come back up. Still a point that is so winnable for Prune Juice on the rocks.
Yeah, the fact that Vaughn was able to hold there, and they are able to find 2 kills, Prune Juice on the rocks. But Fresh is going to try and clear it out. But there's not much, there's nowhere he can really go. There's not much space he has. And
oh, what a primary! What a clear from Fresh as he turns the situation around. This set is still winnable for the Backstrike boys.
Yeah, and, you know, I hate to be the one to say this. I think that was a little bit of a misplay. Now, granted, there wasn't really a good spot for Vaughn to be in besides his own goal to try and take that, but I really thought Leo Leon was closer and was able to actually try and get it shoved out properly with a primary or or just a dash punch, but maybe there wasn't a good opportunity. And as we see again, Juliet and Rasmus always finding kills.
Yeah, KO's traded on each side, but it is Treddy who is online trying to help in the core control a little bit. Crazy bounce comes out from the Leo Leon flip, but it will not cash out today. As once again the primary comes out, stuffing Leo Leon to clear from Frightfully Fresh behind the barrier as well. But Liari with the hook, merciless KO of Kashikoma. Now Treddy and Frightfully Fresh trying to get it out of the corner. They managed to do so, but it goes back in the bottom corner. It's a little bit difficult. The primary is there, and finally the barrier will be taken. Kashikoma needs to hurry up here. Liari lurking with the hook, but it is Frightfully Fresh who will be KO'd. And there is no more Asher in the net. The set will go over to Prune Juice on the rocks, and yet another draft advantage.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was such a lose-lose scenario because Fresh did have flip, but he was so low that even if he flipped, he still had to try and run all the way to the top to try and clear that. And there just wasn't that many options for him to cover at that point. But we are going to run into some issues here with Juliet grabbing a rapid fire, and there is Prize Fighter on the field out here. But Kashikoma is going to get first dibs on it if he does opt to take it. Vaughn out here denies the specialized training from Rasmus, so he's unable to just get insanely long hooks, but he does take the Prize Fighter.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough, right? The draft order is not favorable for Liari getting any of those Juicy Awakenings. Vaughn takes a specialized here to deny Kashikoma, and Yeah, the XP just not working out for Prune Juice on the Rocks. A little bit of an opening for the Backstrike boys through that draft if they can get to the snowball rolling for Kashikoma.
I think the draft wasn't too bad because Liari was able to pick up Glass Cannon. And as I say that, Kashikoma finds the kill. And Vaughn out here defending it for his life 1v3. But unfortunately, he's just one Atlas. He doesn't really have many places he can go unless he does have an orb.
19 seconds in that round. Kashikoma is at full stacks of Prize Fighter. This could be the turnaround because if they can snowball like that, they can make any set happen. Frightfully Fresh with the clear around, but the barrier will go down anyway. Liari with the setup into primary, and this time it is Prune Juice on the Rocks with an 8-second response.
Yeah, they're just playing speedrunning. They're just speedrunning bots at this point. This is co-op versus AI all over again.
Yeah, looking a little optimal here, as this time it is Vaughn who is stuck in a little bit of a corner. The Path Splitter comes out, but the defense is still there. But the Giga Blast jump scare will take the barrier. Vaughn pushing up with the orb speed now, winning the strike wars, trying to build up enough. But Treddy is in position with the barrage, and while that is a menace, Kashikoma there with the primary as well. Backstrike boys really kicking into high gear.
Yeah, and Vaughn was able to reach that, but Kashikoma just hit stunned him. And Liari just finds a kill on him immediately, taking out one stack of Prize Fighter so far. And hopefully they are able to take out more. And as we see Leon getting a free goal right there, just using his strike into primary, Treddy not opting to use his core flip. So I believe he's trying to use it to force a goal here because they have to. They have to try and score here. So I think that, you know, that was a pretty good save on it, honestly, because they were quite behind at that point in time.
Oh, but
and
a huge KO onto Liari. And honestly, though, the way the set is going, I expect the goal to go in very shortly. Leon almost getting the top of the barrier. Vaughn running around the midfield. The Giga Blast is there, but not at the angle they would have wished. But the barrier is taken regardless. Huge opportunity, especially with the barrier beam saving the barrier for the Backstrike boys. They still managed to keep it out and still managed to save the barrier over and over again. But Kashikoma is KO. That is not what you want to see. Vaughn with the flip back over, taking the barrier. The core goes around the world. And no, that is not the bounce you want. The Backstrike boys stay alive.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. I think he could have reached it. I think he definitely was trying to bounce it off the corner because he thought he could get it. He could have reached it anyway, but he just wanted to try and get more tempo by hitting it into the corner and just grabbing it right after. And that's just so unfortunate. And right here we see someone might have to... Fresh is going to be able to grab Orb Replicator for his Ponderers. So his team is going to have so many cooldowns. Kashikoma is going to have ult on repeat this game.
Extra
so
special and Replicator Ponderer. Are you serious?
Oh, God.
This might be the reverse sweep right here. Backstrike boys held out. They won the set they needed to win. And this could be it, especially with the Deadeye on Treddy. Like, this is the draft. This is the draft for them.
This is the draft of a lifetime indeed.
Now, Vaughn playing up, using the primary to not get caught out. The elusives coming out not to let Kashikoma stack up too easily. But the barrier is finally taken. The clear from Frightfully Fresh is slightly off target. Leon with the punch. Not enough. The dash from Frightfully Fresh will send it away. Kashikoma pulled 0 stacks of Prize Fighter. Useless. Awakening now. And once again, the follow from Liari is so consistent.
Yeah, they might have had a draft of a lifetime, but they still only need one set to lose. So if things keep happening like that, they're gonna run into some problems here. Because this is what's such an insane draft. Kashikoma needs to get these stacks of Prize Fighter up soon. And hopefully he needs to force a evade on Liari so he can try and go for the kill. And as soon as Liari sees it, she's looking for it, instantly invades the Death Touch.
Yeah, now trying to progress the core. Liari looking low, maybe a bit of an opportunity, but the cooldowns are not there for the side of the Backstrike boys for the moment. Kashikoma brought low, the KO comes through yet again. If there was a -1 stack, that's where he would be. And once again, the coordinated passing plays, the flip is there as well. The follow-up from Liari, we've said it so many times, but Prune Juice on the Rocks is cleaning up.
Yeah, they're cleaning up indeed. And, you know, just looking at this, I think them having Kai is starting to give them a little bit of an issue because Treddy's not able to deny them a lot of these space. He was able to score a lot of these early points, and he is able to use his primary to try and clear out. But as we're seeing, Atlas secondary and primary kind of just making it hard. And with Fresh and Treddy just standing in the same spot, trying to clear the same angles, they're looking like they're having a bit of issues.
And that will be the final point of this first game of the grand finals. Prune Juice on the Rocks advanced to 2-0 so far with that 1-game advantage. And the Backstrike boys, they got the draft, but they just could not get the early snowball they needed with the prize fighter.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that Prune Juice on the Rocks took that set so fast. Like it felt like they realized, oh shit, they have a lot going on. We got to win this now. They just turned on the button, just went.
Yep. And it's really volatile, right? That prize fighter. If you lose that one stack, it's basically a dead awakening. Even with the extra special, you're not getting any extra pull on that Rasmus hook on the death touch. So as we watch the replays, incredible play by Frightfully Fresh just came up. That 1v3 goal after Vaughn did his own 1v3. But it wasn't enough in the end.
Yeah, but that was pretty good. It really just felt like the fact that Prune Juice on the Rocks having an actual brawler player and a midfielder compared to having double midfielders, it was kind of the crux of the situation, right? Because we saw Kashikoma did pick brawlers earlier like Zentaro, but unfortunately, I just think Juliet's so good on that map. Having both Juliet and Erasmus just gives you so much control, and having a brawler to at least try to outstuff an Asher when her cooldowns are down, or maybe even just try to kill her, whether it's by accident or on purpose, or deal damage to her and just pressure her. I think that was a huge difference maker for that game.
Yeah. What we definitely have to see for this crucial third one, and I don't know. It's Imi's app, right? Everything's different. If we go to a map like Oni Village or whatever, I think it'll be... It is so hard to talk about when we don't know what map is going to be picked next.
All right, take a guess on which map's next. I'm an Inkies man right now.
Yeah, I feel it. Inkies is inevitable. It's a
I
grand
feel
finals
it.
with Vaughn in it. Like,
I'll also say this: if it's Inkies, I'm pretty sure Prune Juice on the Rocks just wins, because Inkies just feels like a huge snowball map. It is so hard to defend that barrier, and once that water comes out, it's so hard to defend as goalie, because there's so many different angles that you can just take the core out of the water and just score for free.
yeah. But like a lot of it depends. I don't know. I feel like there's a non-zero chance it could be good for Backstrike boys, because Inkies is an extremely volatile map and they need volatility, because if you listed these two teams, I think the Backstrike boys are not the favored one, if I had to guess.
I think if you want volatility, then you're asking for Gates of Obscura. That's a volatile
But the
map.
thing
That's
is,
a map that
Vaughn
plays very
loves
differently.
Gates of Obscura. Like, Vaughn is
Yeah,
extremely
so does-
practiced on the map.
So does Fresh. Fresh loves that map too. And didn't they win on that map specifically?
Oh wait, did they?
Yeah, I think they did, because it was the first map of winners finals, right?
Well, who cares? Because we're on Oni Village, where dreams go to die.
What dreams are gonna die now? Tell me.
The dreams of having interesting goalie gameplay, because it will just be Atlas Asher or something, or maybe even Atlas. No, not Atlas, but it'll be
Hey,
Atlas Asher, and it'll just be defending simulator. Oh, Atlas ban! Let's go! No Atlas.
No Atlas, but we are going to probably see an Asher, which is still gonna end up being pretty slow, because it's basically just playing Dubu at that point. Let's be real.
Alright, but the Kai is coming out. Oh, the Rune coming out from Vaughn. Okay, something different. I'm a fan, even though Rune is also like, you just put the barriers, you just put the pillars.
With his Rune pick, I'm wondering if one of the starting Awakenings is Timeless, and that's why he picked Rune. Because Timeless with Rune on this map is super good, and Liari did start by hovering over the Juno. Now, granted, it's only because we could see her hover the Juno, but with Timeless start, it's probably like okay on Juno.
I don't think it's Timeless start though. Like, there's suspiciously little creations being picked. Maybe it's Hotshot.
It is Monumentalist and Peak Performance. So there was a size creation training, which is still really good for Rune. And Rune really needs Monumentalist on this map specifically because the barrier is bigger than his right click.
All right, well, Vaughn with the massive pillars coming out. Top barrier lost very quickly. Frightfully Fresh on the signature Rasmus as well. And will primary it up, try to create some momentum for Treddy, but Liari and Leo Leon are just moving as a unit, but the core goes right back thanks to the unstable anomaly from Vaughn. Treddy now trying to push in with the barrage, will be completely stopped by the banish. The pillar comes out as well, but Treddy once again another opportunity, dribbles up, dribbles down, but Vaughn has the pillar yet again.
Yeah, and I'm surprised Treddy is playing... Well, actually, no. Maybe I'm not surprised because Kajikoma is on the Estelle. Maybe that's why he ended up picking Kai. I'm actually surprised none of them picked Rasmus. Because Rasmus is a midfielder who's basically a striker. A
Frightfully
brawler.
Fresh did. Smile.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Fresh
You know what? You know what? You got me there.
And Treddy, the barrage is pretty good against the Rune Pillars before they're formed, taking them down efficiently. But Leo Leon with the follow-up will take the barrier. Goal open on both sides. But this time it is Leo Leon in position. No patience from Frightfully Fresh. Hitting it around the potential attempt from Liari, but the core flip pass will be a little too fast as Leo Leon sends it in.
Yeah, that's kind of the rough thing. It's kind of surprising because Fresh tried to time the primary, but he just wasn't able to reach it in time. But no one was really there to block the pass that was going through because the core was going so fast due to the side lanes giving the core 70% speed, which is still pretty ridiculous. The fact that it touches it once and it just gains so much.
Yeah, but Frightfully Fresh doing a bit of a midfielder cosplay right now, pulling the core down. Both barriers go down in the favor of the Backstrike boys. And this is an opportunity, a pass forward. Kashikoma with the hit after the blink will even it right up. Right, but Yume, I don't know. It's hard to judge from this first set, right? It all depends on the draft, whether this rune can scale, whether this Centaur can scale, especially on a map like this. So, but the gameplay so far, both teams executing quite well. Both teams getting their pushes off on the offense, not really making too many mistakes.
I will note that I think that Rune has a very easy time of scaling. The only issue is he has to be... There's one training that's going to be fought over, and that one's going to be Hot Shot. Timeless, Vaughn should be getting pretty easily, but it's a matter of is Timeless going to appear early enough, and is someone willing to deny it and take a, in quotes, dead training for their character to stop Vaughn from being able to play a free goalie, essentially.
I think it's worth it. I think if it comes up, I think you just deny it, and ideally it's Fresh denying it. But even if it's like dead, I think it's worth denying here.
Yeah, but we'll have to see when it comes to these drafts. You know, these guys are old. Sometimes they're forgetful. They can't think as fast.
Yeah, so some of them are not as flexible in their thinking, some might say, if we're following the stereotype. But Treddy looking for a bit of an opening gambit, blocked away. Despite that, Kajikoma with the strikes will be enough. Has the flip, flips away the banish, but the pillar will form in time to block it, and the top barrier is taken by Leo Leon. Now Kashikoma once again advancing on top of Vaughn, but Vaughn will have enough of a strike on the retreat, and the Monumentalist pillar will be enough as Frightfully Fresh unable to save it. The core sails right past, and it's all evened up 2-2.
Yeah, and this is, again, like, already from the start, this is just very even. As we noted earlier, double midfield versus having a Zentaro that is actually trying to stuff. And I think one of the other things is that Rasmus kind of has a bit of a harder time dealing with Zentaro than, say, Asher, right? Because if Zentaro primaries you as Asher, you just primary back, and it's all okay.
Yeah, but the follow from Kajikoma with the Crystal Thorns forced the flip out from Vaughn, and the primary from Liari is defended away by Frightfully Fresh. Fresh now looking for an opportunity to use the secondary, will not find one. The banish comes out, the pillar comes out. Kashikoma tries to block it, but is not in time. And once again, it is Leo Leon having possession on top side. This time has a flip to worry about in front of the barrier, and that is basically checkmate. But Treddy has the flip in front of the open goal, looking for an opportunity. Liari, loses the strike war on the slow core, which isn't as slow as expected. The speed lane on Oni Village helping out a little bit, and that is the Backstrike boys with the first set.
Yeah, and let's see what the draft is going to look like. It doesn't... Okay, so there's nothing too crazy on this draft, but
Rapid Fire and Hot Shot, I think.
Rapid Fire and Hot Shot are here.
Yeah, I think they need
Which is
to
still
be
an
met.
issue.
And Twin Drive as well. Like, Vaughn is going to get something at the very least, but I expect Rapid Fire and Hot Shot to both be taken by the Estelle and the Kai if they're not taken by someone else on their team. Yup, see, Rapid Fire, Hot Shot taken away. Twin Drive taken by Vaughn. It's almost like Omega Strikers is a pretty simple game. It's pretty straightforward.
It's pretty straightforward. Everyone remembered what to do. They all remembered. Oh yeah, Rapid Fire, Hot Shot exists. So now I guess the issue is Vaughn isn't going to be able to scale his rune as crazy as he should, because I'm pretty sure almost a lot of the primary trainings that matter for rune are out, but there is still Prime Time and Timeless Creator
and the
still
heroics
active
from Frightfully Fresh with that hook, completely saving that goal, giving a bit of a chance, especially with the follow-up from Kachikoma. Now they're in position. It's looking a little bit scary on the defensive end. Liari, though, lurking with the Estelle abilities. The KO gotten onto Treddy. Frightfully Fresh still clearing it away in the meantime. And Liari being pulled up, but it will not be enough on the defense as Prune Juice on the rocks gets the goal. All right, Yume. I don't know what's happening here, but Liari does have Flip. The meter being built up by Leo Leon as well. Flip will be taken away. The snipe will go around the barrier, around the pillar from Vaughn, and that might be a huge opening for the Backstrike boys, but will Treddy and Kachikoma be able to fish it out? Yes! An amazing blink mixes up Vaughn's timing, as now Frightfully Fresh trying to get it out of there. The pillar will not be enough as well. Vaughn does not have the blink back in time, and the score will be evened up.
Yeah, that 5% reduced cooldown ate him. As we saw, he was just gone.
Yep. And honestly, I don't know. Like, the meter is very high. The first barrier is taken in the favor of the Backstrike boys. Kachikoma blocks the formation of that pillar as well. The flip comes out from Frightfully Fresh, blocked by Leo Leon, followed up on by Liari as Treddy looks for a barrage play but is unable to secure the barrier, and now is looking scary. The meter is full for Leo Leon, who is sitting in front of the goal waiting for the smallest opportunity, and this could be it right here. It is pulled away by Frightfully Fresh to keep the point alive.
Yeah, and that was a really, really great R. I actually... Yeah, it might have been just the fact that Leo Leon assumed that he was striking instead of R'ing, and the R coming out just ate it. And Vaughn eats another core flip with his secondary.
Now Frightfully Fresh on the bottom side. Kachikoma in position. Treddy building up that core flip meter. The blink coming out from Kachikoma, but the pillar will stop it in its tracks. And the follow-up from Liari yet again. So precise with those on the bottom side. Prune Juice on the rocks wants to close it out.
Yeah, and this just really feels like just will Fresh be able to defend against all this? I think it's kind of hard to defend as Rasmus versus Zentaro and Estelle. And maybe that's just me saying it, and maybe he does have an easier time, but with all this movement and a lot of the stuffing power and Fresh dying right at the end, it just feels so hard to defend, because you just feel like there's so many things that's stuffing you, but you don't really have straight stuffing power. You kind of have strike trading power essentially by using your spacebar as a secondary strike. So it just feels very different compared to the Asher he's been playing all day.
Yeah, and a big thing is also that it's a little annoying up close, right? As Holy Energy Awakening Draft, by the way. Ego's Catalyst, Fire Up, all on the table, but Ore Ponder will be the pick of choice for Vaughn, as more pillars is more better. And a lot of energy falls the way of the Backstrike boys. This could be a big difference maker, but Vaughn has been consistently good at defending flips, so I think he's pretty confident in that regard.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Liari didn't take Catalyst there as first pick, but I believe, because from what I'm seeing, that Leo Leon's two main options was probably Catalyst or Big Fish, so she probably held out and let them deny one no matter what, so Leo Leon could get a training that was still very good for him overall.
And Liari winning the strike battle. Frightfully Fresh experiencing a little bit of lag, it appears, but still managing to defend. Double barrier take for the Backstrike boys. This could be huge as Treddy is pushing up, but the pillar in the midfield, Frightfully Fresh, is lagging so much. This is not looking good, but they still manage to defend the goal for a moment. Kachikoma with the snipe, unable to send it in, but the flip will be enough.
Yeah, Fresh's PC, being as old as him, could not withstand the amount of core speed that is going on in the field.
All right, but that first barrier taken in the favor of Prune Juice on the rocks as Liari has flip, but does not elect to use it this moment. Used it in a bit of an awkward spot as Treddy gets the strike war afterwards, but Liari will take the barrier on the bottom side. The pillar will be there as well. The follow-up from Leo Leon, but it is Kachikoma in the end who manages to fish it out, takes a barrier. Frightfully Fresh on the defense was incredible. The barrage from Treddy has flip available as well, but another amazing defense from Vaughn. Frightfully Fresh sending it back. Leo Leon with the follow-up primary, but it is still not enough. Frightfully Fresh holds.
Yeah, and that was such a crazy primary from Vaughn, and oh my gosh, that was so much going on right in that one corner over there. It's so hard to deal with. And as I wanted to mention earlier, that was such a crazy primary from Vaughn, because honestly, if if Treddy perfectly angled that, I feel like there was no way that it would have reached, but he was able to find the one angle that Treddy hit it into, basically.
Yeah, and now Vaughn in the midfield yet again. This time it is Liari with the blink, sending it to the wrong side of Frightfully Fresh. And Prune Juice on the rocks is just picking it up. They're cleaning it up. They're making the plays so much more efficient, it feels like. And Leo Leon on the kickoff. So much reach. Immediate pressure onto the bottom side, but it is still defended away by the Backstrike boys. Now the pull up from Frightfully Fresh predicted by Leo Leon, so he has to go back down, and Liari ends up taking the barrier. Oh, Vaughn on a bit of a trip to get the orb. Will get the orb and only leave with one barrier being taken. Frightfully Fresh defending that one barrier as well, as Liari has the pillar to back her up. Flip comes out from Kachikoma, but is blocked by Liari, and that is critical because now Kachikoma can approach Liari, looking for an opportunity to blink in, but can't find one so far. As Vaughn has flipped for insurance, the defense will hold for a little while longer. He is on the other side of the field, playing a little bit, banishes the goalie for a moment, but cannot get his hands on the core for now.
Yeah, and Vaughn out here collecting all these Orb Ponderer stacks. So hopefully within this next draft, he's going to be looking for this prime time to essentially get close to double value with his Orb Ponderer on prime time, effectively making it so he has infinite primaries.
Yeah, with the twin drive already, a lot of secondaries to work with. That pillar in overtime is so dangerous. The barrier taken so fast. Leo Leon looks for the combo, unable to do so. Kachikoma helps out on the defense, has the flip available. This could be huge. Treddy controlling the core. The pillar not able to be taken, and an amazing angle onto the bottom side through traffic. Unexpected from the side of Prune Juice on the rocks. Another 0.5 situation.
Yeah, but I will note that I think that the issue that's going to happen is, again, it really just feels like unless another crazy draft happens, I think that Prune Juice on the rocks will slowly outscale Backstrike boys again.
Yeah, definitely a fear that can be had, especially if Leo Leon can convert on this flip, but it is defended away by the Backstrike boys. And Kachikoma here with the snipe, trying to make something happen here. Treddy with the follow-up as well, but the barrier still holds the defense coming out from Vaughn. And Liari dropping back, winning the strike war against Treddy as well. Leo Leon in position, unable to get it. Frightfully Fresh, solid on the defense so far. Doesn't get the strike there. Oh, Leo Leon doesn't get the strike onto the barrier. That could be critical as it stays up. Huge opportunity for the Backstrike boys. The primary will send it away, but it goes right back. They have to get it past Liari. This midfield, it feels impenetrable, especially with the addition of the Rune Pillars. Leo Leon does not miss a second time. Huge opportunity with the Rune Pillar pass. Leo Leon in position, trying to get it through. And it will be Vaughn himself from the top corner, a mirror of what Treddy did, and they will take the set. They will take the draft advantage and figure out if this could be it. This could be the last set of the tournament.
Yeah, and Vaughn's pillars are basically just a second midfielder for for Leo Leon, and having an actual brawler out there just trying to stuff out Fresh is just going to be an issue. And right here, we see Timeless Creator, and Fresh is able to maybe try and deny it, but Orb Replicator is also up. So he's kind of having to pick between two good options, and he does opt to deny Orb Replicator, so he cannot give cooldowns to his team. But Vaughn is still very happy with that, with getting Timeless, and Prime Time is still possibly up, even if Backstrike Boys win a set.
Yeah, this is such a good situation for Prune Juice on the rocks. This will be the set that they're most advantaged in, especially if Leo Leon can outplay like that. Vaughn now losing a barrier, and Kashikoma with an amazing play to get 2. That could be huge, especially because the pillar sends it the wrong way. Demon angles his own teammate. I mean, tanks come out, as that was a point for the ages.
Yeah, and as soon as he saw that barrier, he tried to put out a second primary, but unfortunately, the first rune pillar that was up was just already set up and too big, so it kind of just ate the input, essentially.
And not the greatest situation there, but they can recover, especially with that banish, but it's only for a moment. No Cast Last, no Chrono Boost on the table. The goal zone defense buff, and the combined defenses of the Backstrike Boys will preserve that barrier for now, as Frightfully Fresh moving back and forth, has a lot of speed to play with. Leo Leon has the flip though in front of the net. Shreddy with the barrage will be able to wait it out, but not till the very end, as Kashikoma gets the Strike War win after it is run out. Frightfully Fresh defends past, but Vaughn has so many pillars to play with. It's so hard.
Yeah, it's really hard because it feels like you're playing against essentially 3 midfielders, and look, he just puts out a rune pillar and he can just summon another one as soon as it comes down, and this is going to keep happening, especially with this Ponderer and being at max stacks. And I'm pretty sure Backstrike Boys, they're almost never going to really find a way to kill Vaughn unless
But Vaughn had a little bit of fun with the secondary, and the bottom of the goal was wide open. Treddy with the core control, Kashikoma with the barrier secure, I believe. And, well, you know that hypothetical about the prime time, that might actually come into play.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure even if it does come into play this time around, I think Vaughn will not be able to get it, because I don't think he's gained enough XP compared to everyone else this game so far. He has been putting down a lot of pillars, but the pillars haven't really been hitting. They've just been controlling a lot of space.
And now Treddy with the flip, Kashikoma with the presence in the midfield as well. If they can just get it out in this one opportunity, this could be the set for them. As they send it through, Treddy not opting to pull the trigger on the flip, but in front of the net, waits until it's secure, and that is the Ponderer stacks erased as well.
Uh-oh, that's going to be an issue for Prune Juice on the rocks. And Treddy's first pick, and I'm pretty sure it's a guaranteed prime time. Like, he just...
Ooh.
And he just gets it, right? He has to take it.
Yeah, I think he has to. But it does mean Vaughn can opt for an Orb Dancer or stacks on stacks or whatever, but... Yeah, it's a little interesting.
Wait a second. Does that mean Fresh just gets Orb Dancer with his Replicator?
Maybe it's denied here. Oh, Orb Dancer Replicator. Okay, wait. The Backstrike Boys have a huge, chance here. This could be it. This draft is massive.
Yeah, this really could be it. But on the other side, Liari and Leo Leon grab even more damage. So maybe they just opt to just look for kills this time around.
Treddy's health
and
bar.
have Vaughn just solo defend.
Oh no, Treddy's health bar almost gets comboed to death. Has no more meter left to play with. Has to stay alive in the center of the field. But Vaughn is approaching. Has so much freedom in the midfield with Treddy basically out of commission. Treddy locked to basically just barraging once in a while. The combo from Leo Leon will not secure the KO though. And this is a bit of a concern as Treddy regens. Yeah,
as I just stated earlier, Liari and Leo Leon have so much extra damage now with Tempo Swing plus Deadeye that Treddy's just probably could just be perma-staggered until he dies, and he does die. And Kashikoma does flip, but Liari does have a flip in response in case he was looking for the barrier fully, and she finds the very tiny opening right on the goalie gates as they were opening.
Yeah, beautiful shot comes out from Liari, and despite that draft, despite the prime time, the damage difference, as you said, might just be enough to take it, especially when Treddy almost gets it, but not quite, and not quite is not good enough when it comes to barriers. The bottom one stays alive to KO Kashikoma. Wait a second, but the top barrier is still saved by Vaughn. Finally taken on the other side by Frightfully Fresh's fast core speed from the death touch, but Vaughn double pillars the bottom and just AFKs there because they're not defending that.
They're not gonna get that. It's so big. Timeless plus Monumentalist, and he's just gonna keep yoinking all these orbs, and he's already back at 5.
Yeah, now Liari finds an opening, unable to score, but Vaughn just has the defense on lock. He doesn't even need to play the game anymore. It's just AFK simulator. You put the pillars down, let them do the job for you. And if there's no risk, don't even bother putting them down. Banish the core. Buy yourself more time for that Ponderer. Get that cooldown refresh back up. This is just incredibly uninteractive and incredible gameplay coming out from Vaughn.
Yeah, this is some gameplay Saya wants to see back in beta.
Yeah, back when I stood still forever, like, maybe. But Vaughn finally loses the barrier. Huge opportunity for Treddy and Kashikoma. The passing plays come into Giga Blast. Kashikoma blocks the formation of the pillar as well. They hit it around the Leo Leon core flip. They have to play around it so carefully, though. Leo Leon has core flip bottom side. Saved by the hook of Frightfully Fresh, but it goes up to the backside, and Frightfully Fresh cannot get the clear. Liari with the catch on the primary, and suddenly the winnable point vanishes before their very eyes.
That was pretty insane. What just happened right there? That core just went everywhere, and I'm so surprised that they weren't able to score there, honestly. It just felt like that little sliver, that little gap that they put out in their scoring opportunity just failed them.
Yeah, and the flip from Frightfully Fresh is blocked by Leo Leon. This could be it. Blocked by Treddy for a moment. Frightfully Fresh forced to clear. The pillar blocked as well. Maybe this is an opportunity. The Crystal Thorns don't reach. Leo Leon being passed to. The bottom barrier will fall for the moment. The top barrier as well. Another chance that might slip away, but not so far. Leo Leon in position. The snipe out from Liari does not connect. Kashikoma does have flip. Huge chance. The flip comes out, but double pillars block the entire goal off. Vaughn in position, trying to make something happen here. The redirect from Leo Leon doesn't have to strike back in time, but Vaughn has a pillar. No, it is blocked. Liari once again trying to pass it through, gets the block on the flip. Frightfully Fresh sends it around the world, but Vaughn will have it as well. Now Kashikoma in position for just a moment, taking so much damage while trying to control the core, but Vaughn will block the Crystal Thorns. The KO almost comes through, forced to elusive. No meter left except for 1 bar, and that 1 bar will be used soon to prevent the KO. No, he's building up so much meter now. Staying alive for just a moment. Now Treddy and Frightfully Fresh trying to make something happen, trying to speed the core up, but Liari with the blink on the top side will secure the victory for Prune Juice on the rocks.
Yeah, and congratulations to Prune Juice on the rocks, proving that they are the true elders of Omega Strikers. And I believe we talked about this earlier, but they are going to officially... I'm not sure if we officially talked about this, but I remember we had a running joke where whichever team won the Boomers tournament would officially be dubbed the Omega Strikers Elders. The Elder Council.
Well, these are 3 fitting players to be dubbed such a thing if it was real, as... And that was definitely a chilling Oni Village game, as the great Gumi would say. You have to wonder if is he even eligible for Zoomer tournament?
I don't believe so.
Oh.
I believe he is one of... Well, he's not the one baby raging, but I think he's in the bracket of baby rage currently.
Damn. Well, at least Dirty Lose will be eligible or something. We'll have that goalie there, but yeah. Wow, what a series.
Yeah, that was such a crazy series, and there was a lot of very good things to note from this game. And Vaughn just getting to pick out a lot of the picks that he just decides to see as he notes. Because Vaughn does like playing a lot of different goalies, and he does like choosing goalies that specifically work in different scenarios. And as we saw earlier, Vaughn does like taking Luna when there's specifically Deadeye. And he has noted that many times. If he sees Deadeye, he's going to try and pick Luna. And this time around, he sees Monumentalist, he's going to try and pick up Rune, especially on Oni Village.
Yeah. We'll have to see how... Why did I say we'll have to see? Like, I'm just autopiloting at this point. I need food. I haven't eaten anything.
Here, I got you. We'll have to see how these Boomers will fight the Zoomers in the Boomer versus Zoomer crew battle. So stay tuned. Next week we're going to be taking a break from the Boomer versus Zoomer thing and having the Arcadian and tune in for that. OSAS is going to be on Thursday, and our standard scheduled NASL broadcast is going to be on Saturday. And I believe NASA is going to be streamed on Wednesday by Vaudable.
Yeah. I think
And then
so.
the week after that, we'll still have OSAS on Thursday, and we will be back with the Zoomer tournament on Tuesday. And Crew Battle hasn't been decided yet date-wise. But other than that, that's Saya and me, Yume. And I'm just going to sign us off now so you can just go eat, you little punk.
Wait, no, I'm gonna ask for a quick interview. We need to ask like 2 questions. Like, just 2. I have 2 questions. Maybe you have more.
Just 2. You know, he says just 2. It's going to be 3, and then there's going to be 4.
Yeah.
It's going to be a constant, like, what? What did you say? I can't hear you properly. Hold on. Let me put these hearing aids back on. Give me a second.
Well, as we wait, what can we talk about? Maybe we won't get an interview. All right, it looks like we're getting Vaughn, the one and only.
Hey, I'll join this one.
Oh, yo, you can join directly. I forgot.
Hey, yo.
All right, so first of all, that rune was disgusting.
Disgustingly bad. Holy fuck. I suck at that character.
No,
But in set 5, I decided that I wanted to win and not play another game, so I played how I was supposed to play, which was I didn't move and I pressed my right click and I pressed my space bar over and over on my last barrier. And guys, I think Rune needs buffs.
Yeah, at the end, you were just AFKing, waiting for any danger,
Yeah.
like the hint of danger, and you just like went into auto mode.
Yeah, that goalie is so stupid. But I'm really bad at it, and I've only played it 2 times. The first was at the LAN at Philly, which I lost, and I want to have it. So, like, what better time to practice it than Grands, right? So, hey, I knew my teammates would score more than they would score, so it was all good.
All right, and just one more question. Like, you're gonna be your team's gonna be in the crew battle against the Zoomer, still unannounced date. But which like Zoomer eligible players are you most, I guess, interested in going against?
None of them. I'm better than all of them. I carry the ones on my team. Boomers for the win. We will not get shit on. I promise, guys. I swear, this crew battle is gonna be competitive. Okay, I swear it. So, no, I'm looking forward to it. I think like fun gimmick tournaments are interesting. I'm a big fan of alternative kind of formats. I think it's fun. I just got my PTT 10 money. That distracted me. Let's go. My little PayPal just popped up.
Whoa.
Speaking of tournaments. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've played goalie so much that I like playing goalie just as much as midfield now. So I like the excuse to go back into the goalie box. But definitely when we play the Zoomers, I think the Rune will stay on the bench. I don't think that'll come back out. But I think between all my other characters, I've got enough options, especially when it's something like Twin Drive Start. I feel like there's like 5 goalies that I would like to play, and all of them abuse eject button or Atlas. So I'm looking forward to playing against either Caleb or Gumi, probably, if you want the real answer, because I feel like if I'm trying and focused and not on Rune, I am just as good as them. So I always get excited when I match up goalie against the good goalie players. So I'm looking forward to that.
All right, we're looking to end quickly. I haven't eaten anything all day. So anything else you want to say to the people, or should we just wrap up?
Yeah, you guys should raid me.
Okay, sure.
That's what I want to say.
You know, the elder has spoken. We have to raid him.
All right, bet. Well, I'll let you guys end stream then. Thanks for putting it on.
Yep. Anyway, Yume, it's been good. You can find Yume over at Yume on Omega Strikers.
True. Don't add me.
Yeah. And yeah, that was it. Thank you for entering. I didn't expect this many Zoomer teams. Hopefully we'll have as many or more Zoomer teams, despite the cutoff being a little rough. NXZD better sign up unless he's already signed up, in which case I apologize. And see you next time.